Hello, everybody. Freddy Five Bear. That's crazy. I didn't know there's a sequel. What's going on? Astro, Deblato, how's everyone doing? Nice. What about Freddy Six Bear? I know. I don't know. Freddy Seven Bear, 8 Bear. Pretty good. Nice, nice. Yeah, we are gonna try and dive into animal navigation stuff today. That's kind of the biggest obstacle to adding in animals, honestly. I think if we can get the pathfinding worked out, then it'll be not that hard. So yeah. I have some ideas on how I want to do that. So we're gonna see if those pan out. Tell you about my exam. Yeah, I think you said it went pretty well, right? Okay, I'm just finishing my yogurt. Okay. Yogurt's gone. But yeah, I think you said you did good, which in that case, that's pretty awesome. Okay. I remember seeing a video about this kind of thing before, but I honestly can't remember where it is. Detection. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to find it. It was a really cool video. It was just this guy showing like how you can do pathfinding without a navigation mesh, right? And I liked what I was seeing. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Yeah. But basically what I'm thinking about is it's called like steering behaviors. So instead of like, oh, is this it? I think I found it. Hold on, I'm gonna, oh god. I'm gonna unmute YouTube and then I'll mute it. Okay. Yeah, so I think I found it. It is a really interesting video because it means that we can do pathfinding without having to actually regenerate paths and stuff. It would just be kind of self-contained in the enemy. So I would really like that. I think that would be kind of nice. So that we can add in animals without having to do this stupid nav mesh recalculation stuff. It wouldn't be that hard, but I worry that it would start to get really laggy at a certain point if you have like a really complicated nav mesh, so yeah. So I'm wasting my time by setting up Arch again? Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh. Okay. Anyways, let's jump into it. So this is the video. And blah blah. This is just seeking behavior. This is like baby mode. Literally just go to the player. So this is kind of how that's set up. Blah, blah. Now void obstacles. That's the thing. So what he did in his is basically just 2 raycasts that stick out, I think. Just kind of like this. And I really liked it. It was an interesting method. Because I think it would be pretty performant. I mean, not super performant, but we'll see. If it did get to a point where it's slow, then we could maybe swap the animals over to a nav mesh system, but yeah. So it's basically just saying like if your side raycasts aren't colliding like this, right? So like it'll try to go in a straight line, but then if it collides, depending on which one, I think it kind of tries and moves around the object. Yes, Powerade, yeah. But I really like this. It seems very very good. Because it just walks around the rocks and stuff, and it's cool. So I would like to implement something like this, and the code seems extremely simple, if I'm being honest. And it's kind of cool how they kind of smoothly move around. I think it could be interesting. Now, pathfinding is fine. Like, we could do, you know, we could do a thing where we recalculate the mesh. What we'd have to do for that is basically like say every time we place down a building, boom, or we modify a terrain tile, boom, we could say, go ahead and recalculate the nav mesh, right? So it'd be like, and then, well, you'd have more grass than that. Like, basically, it would just recalculate and be like, here's your nav mesh, but exclude the zone around the buildings and stuff. Yeah, this doodle board's getting pretty full. So, I want to just keep drawing on it until it gets to a spot where I literally just can't anymore. So I should probably save it. I wish I could fix all the white outlines. Doodle board. I could fix those. Let's fix those. I think I can do... Nah, I'll just fill them in. But see, I don't want to get rid of stuff that's just white normally. It's tricky. Like right there, and then fill those ones in. Like right there. And then that could work. Then everything after here I can just click on and fill in with the right color. The white outlines add character? It's okay. I think I got it mostly fixed. I kind of like the un-anti-aliased look. Just like the raw pixels, you know? Oh, these are also stupid. Why do these look so terrible? Figured if I'm going to be drawing on this for a while, I might as well make everything look nice. It means our pizza got ruined, but it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Baba Z-type beat, yeah. What's the approach for the pathfinding? Any issues? Need a quick brief? Yeah. So, I'm going to be trying and doing the raycast approach. So here's what we're going to do, essentially. Now, I don't know if this is going to work, but I just want to try it, because it's kind of an interesting idea. Basically, the whole concept behind it is you get these 3 raycasts extending out from the front, like the direction that the entity is moving in, right? So this is what you get. So the idea is that depending on which raycast is colliding, it knows which direction to turn. So I like this technique because it means we don't have to do any nav meshes. We don't have to recalculate nav meshes. It's just these raycasts that determine how to avoid obstacles. So I think it's like if this one is colliding, then the entity knows to turn to the right. And then as soon as that uncollides, then it returns the follow the player behavior, right? So it's kind of an interesting method. And I'm gonna try it. There's this video that kind of does the whole thing here. Yeah, sort of like Boyd's, pretty much. Because this is how this one is. There's some interesting stuff here that I'm not sure about. It looks like the raycasts are actually changing size. So I might follow this just a little bit. So I mean, I'm just gonna kind of get a general idea of what he's doing. So really he's just saying, yeah, steering, velocity plus steering. Velocity equals velocity dot clamped max speed. Move slide velocity. Okay, so basically we're just gonna... Let's go ahead and make an entity. So... Wrong project. Let's go into scenes. Scene, and I'm just gonna call it animal. Okay. Now, animal will probably descend from entity. So extends entity. And that gives us just a bunch of different random things like health and HP and death sprites and sounds and can move, has died, play death. Speed modifiers, effect calculations, all the frickin' stuff, right? So, a whole bunch of things. Yeah, ready is just doing that stuff, clearing effects. So many things, just so many. So yeah. Anyways, function process. Should I go bald? I've been tempted. I think that would be kind of sick if you went bald. I think if you go bald, it's got to be like, you gotta shave all the hair, like with a razor. Go like totally bald. And then you gotta wax it up. You gotta take your rag, put your wax on and shine it, you know? It would look pretty epic, I think. You know, we always joke about it. If you were the first person to go bald, I think it would be an epic achievement of wax. It'll probably be shiny enough. Yeah. You could get some on Amazon. I don't know. I mean, you could do it if you really wanted to. It'd be kind of awesome. Man. Mustache. I think if you go full bald, then you have to keep something else. You know? Like if you're full bald, then I feel like mustache is a keep, you know? Mustache or beard is a keep, because it just makes you look way more epic. I feel like if you don't have any hair or mustache or beard, you'll look kind of weird, right? You're gonna do it? Let's go! Dude. That'd be awesome. Please send pics, please. I need to see if you're gonna do it right now. Alrighty, sounds good. Man. The first bald. Alright. Let's go. I am kind of jealous a little bit, because I want to go bald. Man. Godspeed. Oh boy. Oh yeah, also this has to be a character body, I almost forgot. Alright. So let's add a collision shape. And this is just gonna be a sphere for now. This will be an abstract script eventually, but I'm just programming it like it's not right now. Then let's also just give this a sprite so I can see where it is, so I can test it. So, what sprite should it have? I think it should be a... here, let's do the regular load so I can see them. Something kind of circular, around 16 by 16. Could do our crawler. The return of the crawler. Sure. Okay. Then we need 3 raycasts. So I'll actually do the raycast later. First, I'm just going to start the steering behavior really quick. So it should be pretty easy. We already have... I don't know if we have maximum speed for the entity. I know we have a speed modifier. Attack, range, damage, cooldown, can move. Yeah, we do have the knockback stuff, so we will have to calculate that in our movement stuff. But I'm just gonna say var max speed, right? Let's just say 10 or something. And then we're gonna have another thing that's var target. And that'll just be a vector 2. Ow! It's freaking hurt my leg. Ah! I hurt. Okay. So target is just gonna be... We'll make it a coordinate. So... But yeah. It's just OS. Oof. That is yeah, don't use Temple OS. Okay, so we're gonna move toward it, so we're just gonna say velocity plus equals basically. So what does the seek steering function here do? Not like completely following this, but this really is our ideal reference of what we want, so it would be kind of not fair if I didn't. Oh, I can't see the freaking windows in the way. So basically it's just saying desired velocity is the mouse position minus position dot normalized. So it's literally just saying, okay. Hey, MBG! Thank you for the resub. Let me activate the confetti. Let's go. Thank you very much, MBG. I appreciate it. How's it going? Hey, cheese time. Welcome in. What's up, Adagon? Oh, and also, Arhan, welcome in. How's it going? I don't know if I'm saying that name right, but hopefully I am. August, that's returning surplus minus velocity. Interesting. Half dead, half alive. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Also, this should, I guess, should be the physics process. So, oh my god. So I guess by default, we're just gonna say var steering is vector 2.0. Oops. And then we're gonna say steering plus equals target. Well, really what we're doing is we're getting the, let's see, that minus that dot normalize, which means we're just saying direction to. So direction to our target times our max speed, and then we're gonna say velocity plus equals our steering. What was the other thing he did though? He did he subtracted. We did desired velocity minus just velocity. So it's all that minus velocity. I'm doing fine. How about you guys? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just working on Starground. What's going on here? Max speed. Oh. There we go. Get rid of that. Okay, there we go. Alright, it's kind of lost because I want to start looking for a job. I don't know what projects I would like to do for my portfolio. I don't even know which field I want to work on. I totally feel that, honestly. I was definitely at that spot at one point. Because in college, the first 2 years I just did like exploring or whatever. I didn't even have like a major declared. Because I honestly just had no idea what I wanted to do. So it was hard. It was very tricky. Yeah, especially like portfolio stuff. I mean, I imagine you want to do something computer science related, right? but I don't know. Okay, sounds good in direction. Adding velocity. I mean, we'll have to clamp some stuff, I presume. Oh yeah, we also have to say move and slide. I don't know why he passes in velocity and sets it to velocity. This might be from an older version of Godot where you had to do that, I presume. Can you even pass that in anymore? No, you can't. So velocity plus steering, and then he also gets it clamped to the max speed. I don't really want it to do that, so we will not, because I want it to take into account knockback, so there are going to be some modifications. So Cursebase, sorry I didn't say before, but welcome in. And yeah, thanks for throwing those links out. We have specific majors we have to pick. When we join uni, they're so similar and so broad that it's not pointing me in any way. Yeah. I totally get that, honestly. Because it's basically how mine was, sort of. So basically there's just the computer science degree, and you can have like a concentration. So there's like a software engineering concentration, there's a machine learning concentration, there's a human-centric computing or whatever. It's basically like more research-focused, I guess. But that's the thing. It's kind of like they have massive overlaps and stuff, and so it was really difficult as like someone going through it of like, well, I don't know what I'm actually gonna do after though, you know? I don't know. I guess I always just imagine I would just go work for some software company, but that never really interested me. I am glad that game development is sort of working out a little bit. It's obviously not quite bringing in a bunch of money, but you know, that's fine. We've got this whole year to make more. Yeah, kind of specialties, yeah, right. But yeah, it's really hard. I think because I was just in that exact same boat for years, for a long time, really. I mean, even in high school, I had no idea. Some people know right away, like, you know, they're in elementary school and it's like, yes, I know what I'm going to do. But it was never like that for me, right? Because it's always just like, there's so many things that I like to do and stuff like that. It was always just like, I don't know. I don't know which one I wanted to really dedicate my time into. Because for the longest time, I was kind of split. I was kind of almost leaning toward like art. Because I kind of wanted to do like graphic design stuff. And I thought that would be kind of fun. But I don't know, I was, like I said, I was like conflicted and I wasn't really sure. But I think at a certain point, game development, it just started to kind of click together more, and I realized that I'm having way more fun developing games. Because, you know, the thing is the game development for me was the combination of all the things I wanted to do. So I can do the art, and I can do the programming, and all the fun things in one job, right? So that's what I liked about game development. And I think if, you know, I don't make enough money as a solo developer, the next step would just be getting an actual job at like a, you know, what you call it? Like a real game development studio. Well, not that I'm not a real one, but you know, you get the idea. Problems on my brain usually shuts down. I have too many choices of things I gotta do. Yeah, I totally feel that. Yeah, it's really hard, especially a decision like that, because it's the decision of like, what are you going to do for the rest of your life, you know? And so it's really difficult. Something about doing game dev, but I'm sure about job opportunities, yeah. I mean, that's totally fair. You know, doing game development, I'm probably not going to make a bunch of money, and I'm probably going to struggle a lot with job opportunities, but one good thing though is that if there isn't any work, you can create your own. Like, you can create games to go on your portfolio, right? And I think that's kind of a really valuable thing. Because, like, I just couldn't, I wasn't able to get an internship with game development. I looked and looked and looked. There was nothing. The only ones, it was like I would have had to move to California and stuff, and it's like I can't afford that for a free internship, you know. So it's like, well, what? I'm screwed then. I can't get an internship. There was nothing. It was kind of bad. And even just past internships, there aren't any like entry-level job stuff, you know. So basically, you have to have some experience under your belt before you can actually get an industry job, which is kind of stupid. But I think that's one of the big things Starground was all about. Is like I wanted to show off what I was able to do and put it on my portfolio so that it's kind of like a, you know, a little bit of an aid in the job hunting process. I don't know if I ideally I never have to go hunt for jobs. Hopefully I can make enough money just making my own games, but I don't know. The experience to get experience, exactly, right? It's like it's a paradox. It's stupid. Yeah. I mean, every industry has its ups and downs, you know? Right now, the computer science industry is kind of in a dip, but it's always going to bounce back. Because what happens is that everybody, like, there's a craze of everybody wanting to become computer science majors. And I think that's kind of hitting right now with, like, AI stuff, because everyone's like, oh, I can make a bunch of money. But then what's going to happen is, as soon as that craze has, you know, left the whatever, the mainstream thing, then now they're going to need a bunch of software developers, then the jobs will be good again. So I think it now would probably be, I think we're toward the tail end of the dip, I would say. But I don't know, it's hard to say. I'm not really like I don't like analyze the industry, so I can't say that with 100% certainty, but I'm sure it'll bounce back eventually. It's like that with everything, really. It's like that with the economy, and, you know, portfolio is everything. I find that a lot of places are asking for release games. They don't mean AAA release games. They just mean a release game. Yeah, that's definitely a big thing. It's like you have to show that it's not just a little side project. Like, it has to be an actual thing. I think that's probably, I mean, that's what I would look for, honestly, if I wanted to hire someone, because it's like I need to see that people can do the whole thing, right? Yeah, doing this one means that releasing game means yeah, exactly, right? You've got to be able to go through the whole process. And also, if your game makes money, I feel like that's kind of a bonus, because it probably means your game is good. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have any answers, I guess, for you, MBG, but just do what, I would honestly do what you enjoy doing the most. Even if it means that it's not going to be, you know, make you the most money or anything right now, at least. I really do believe that you can make a lot of money with anything. You just have to wait for the right timing and find the right niche, right? Like, I think if you really want to be a game developer, I think anyone is able to do that, right? Not that it's going to be easy, you know? No one's just going to walk into it and be like, oh, I'm a millionaire now. It takes a lot of work, but I'd way rather do this than put meaningless work into a larger company. Not that there's anything wrong with that, right? Let me preface this. If you work for a large company, that's completely fine. But for me, I just want like something that's more valuable to my time. I don't know. And that's why I like this so much, right? But I don't know. I mean, because working for a big company is valuable. Like, you can, the good thing about it is learning, and you can gain abilities, right? There's definitely some things to be said about working for a large company. It's like learning the process and probably how to do certain things better. But what I did was look at the jobs that are on offer at this point and make a list of what they're looking for. And once you have this list, look at your skills and see where your gaps are. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to go about it. Yeah. Because that's something I've kind of looked at too. Like, one of the reasons I wanted to do multiplayer, all the job postings I saw it's all multiplayer stuff. Most, I wouldn't say most, but almost every AAA game these days is multiplayer. I mean, I could list off a million of them. You know, every new game coming out, Marvel Rivals, Black Ops 6, it's all multiplayer. So it's actually a really valuable skill to be able to do multiplayer programming. So I would recommend people do some multiplayer if you are trying to build up a portfolio. And yeah, I think the biggest thing for portfolio, again, I'm not a hirer. What's the word? What's the name of that guy? An hiring agent or whatever, but yeah. I've heard that Devon AI was exposed to a scam. Didn't know they really cherry-picked their AI results and used some cheap video editing to make it seem like their AI was smarter and more productive than it actually is. They've tricked multiple investors to invest millions of dollars to an AI slop company. Oh, yeah. Devon AI. I feel like I've heard of that. Can't remember. Oh, that one. Yeah. It's the one where it's like the AI software engineer. Yeah, would be the first time that's happened. I can't say I'm really surprised, but yeah, it's kind of good news. I feel like though, to know that the AI software developer isn't actually that good. So that is kind of the worry as a software developer of like, especially the game stuff, because I see more and more games starting to be consumed by AI tools and stuff. AI art and programming. Wait for the ads, though. Just wait for these stupid freaking ads, dude. Oh. Oops, I didn't rename the main sprite to the right thing. Okay, it's fricked. I gotta restart the game. Come on. Ads, hurry up. Hurry up, ads, hurry. We're almost there. God, why do the ads have to last long? I snooze it as much as I can, but the problem is that the ads just push it back, you know? It doesn't actually, like, stop them from happening. It just says, happen 5 minutes later. So, okay, ads are over. My apologies. Yeah, let me read everything up here. C++ is one of the big ones. Yeah, I definitely see that a lot. Unreal and C++, yeah. I wish more larger studios were using Godot, because I do actually really love Godot. I think it could be used for some cool stuff. It's probably more of an indie game engine for sure. I mean, all the big ones are going to want to use Unreal. I actually like multiplayer programming for some reason. I know a lot of people struggle with it, and I don't like it, even though I'm not some kind of genius. I like it a lot. I kind of get what you mean, though, honestly. Initially, I was just scared of it, you know, not really understanding how it works and stuff, but now that I've done it with Starground and stuff, I really understand it more, and I think that has made me enjoy it more. So yeah, I think the big... people not liking it is just because they don't understand it, I think. Right? And that's totally fair. It is kind of a... you have to get your head around how it works. Because, I don't know, I guess as a gamer, everything's always so seamless, right? And so you think that just like, oh yeah, it's all just the same like world and it's just here, and then people connect and it's the same data. And it's like, that's not how it works. Like, multiplayer is just a big illusion. Like for a client, it's syncing a bunch of random numbers and then trying to make everything look like it's the same as the server. Right? It's kind of weird. But I do like it. I think now that I've done this game, I could do another multiplayer game way easier, you know? And that's a good thing. So I gotta lower my desk again. I'm like... I've seen a couple scams out there. One company was looking for new devs. They would get you to do part of the game to prove you could do it. Over time, they got their game developed and hiring them. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. That's why I think that's a really dumb thing that some like companies do, where they like make you do stuff before that you get paid. That's just, yeah, that's got badness written all over it. I find it funny that the current principle behind generative AI is kind of flawed when it comes to software development. When trusted. Yeah, no, definitely not. Can you imagine putting all your trust in your entire infrastructure being built by AI? Yeah, that's... I don't know. I don't get the whole AI thing. I think people are expecting it to be this miracle worker that just does everything flawlessly, but you can't trust it. I've had it fail on me many times, and you know, I don't use it for anything really. I don't use it to program. I wish I could block all the AI images on Google, but I don't think there's a way to do that. But it's constantly making mistakes. I don't know how you could like create something reliable with that. That's also one of the reasons why like AI with games is kind of an interesting idea, if I'm being honest. Because it means that you could create NPCs that actually kind of dynamically react and change and stuff. Because that's kind of the one issue with programming NPCs, is that like it's hard to make them. You have to program a lot of things to make them dynamic, and AI can do that extremely easily. But the problem is that it just always screws up, and you can do AI injection attacks, and it just, you know. It just doesn't work, unfortunately. Trying to integrate the unstable output of an AI into something like a shop is really difficult. I actually messed around with that concept in a game jam I did, with like having an AI shopkeeper, but it just doesn't work. It's just you can't get reliable output. So, and I imagine it's the same thing with a lot of things. So. I've seen hours. Can't wait for AI programmers. I'll be here soon. Try using ChatGPT once. Check out how it handles simple shader, and I had to rewrite the whole thing to make it work. That's honestly how it always is. That was literally I've tried to make AI generate a simple HTML page, like literally not anything on it, just an HTML page, and it doesn't work. It keeps screwing up the syntax. I mean, I know that like ChatGPT and stuff is not necessarily a programming AI, but I just find it insane that people use that for programming and like rely on its output. I think the only thing AI can be used for realistically is just as an aid, but you have to understand what it's outputting to you. Otherwise, it's just not going to work out. I've seen a lot of videos and stuff of people trying to program with them, and it's just like, oh yeah, then I spent 8 hours trying to fix this issue, and then it's, well, maybe if you just actually, you know, learned instead of trying to make ChatGPT program for you, you wouldn't have so many issues. But yeah. Fair does generate working code, but the code is typically not really good. My current field uses copy-paste AI code as a recipe for disaster. Oh, definitely in cybersecurity stuff. That would be very bad. And yeah, that's the other problem with it, is it doesn't really understand the context of the greater picture. It can maybe do a little segment of code fine, but when it gets to actually having to structure and like design a program or a game, it just doesn't do it, because it like forgets. And I know like there's the GitHub AI or whatever that scans your files, and that might be better, I'm sure, but I don't know. I would be worried about some decisions it might decide to make about project structure. I used to work for a large enterprise, one of the largest IT consulting companies, and they told us that no project or contract was allowed to go ahead unless it had an AI component. Really? That's crazy, man. One day I had to do the hard work for me, so I could more free time for doing art and stuff, not the other way around. I know, exactly, right? Yeah. I've heard about the Minecraft mod that adds LLM to MC mods. I've not. No, I have not heard about that. I'll have to check into that. So what's up, Ryan? How's it going? Yeah, sorry that I'm behind on messages. I gotta stop taking so long. Yeah, new buzzword. I want to be innovative. Yeah. Found AI chat was good to write the intro blurb for a game idea. Yeah. It can be okay, I feel like, with English-based stuff, but I feel like when it gets to technical things, it can be a problem. To be fair, it is really good at generating boilerplate and saving you time in that regard. Yeah, like, actually, I would totally see how it could help with that stuff, right? And that's why I always think it's only good as a tool. There are certain things that it can save a lot of time with, like the boring, dumb tasks, right? Why would we not make the AI do the dumb things? AI is not supposed to do the big, smart things. That's what our brains are for. But what I think it's good at is, like, writing automated tests, right? Obviously, you have to double check and make sure the tests are all good, because it can make mistakes. But, like, yeah, boilerplate stuff, I mean, that's all fine to use for it, right? Like, those are the only things I would probably ever use it for, realistically. I have never used AI for programming, honestly. So I don't even know what it's like. I don't know if I want to try or not, because I feel like, in a way, if I'm using AI, I'm robbing myself of the ability to do those things. So I'm not sure. But you put the ideas and such into the prompt and ask it to generate a summary statement for the game. Yeah, that could work. Yes, most of the time AI is decent about writing stuff. It can start to repeat certain words a lot, though. Sometimes you can sort of tell when it's AI versus just someone writing. Dang it, my fan is messed up again. As a dev, you should be building your own boilerplate code for your style. Yeah. Could, yeah. I don't know. This always happens with new quirky tools like AI. It was the same with like Bitcoin mining and stuff, where it's just this massive thing that everyone's trying to do. And then they realize it's actually kind of a waste of time and money. You know? So. But we'll see how it progresses. I mean, eventually it'll get to a spot where it does work really well. AI is really good for specific things. Like AI in the medical field and detecting cancer and stuff like that is really good. Because AI can see things that humans just don't, right? It can see certain structural patterns in the cells and things like that. And so there are really good practical use cases for AI. I just wish it wasn't this immediately commercialized. I mean, I get that that's the can't talk. That's the society that we live in, right? If there's a new thing on the market, it's going to be turned to a product immediately. But I just wish it wasn't used for the fun things like drawing. But I get that drawing is, you know, a moneymaker, so it does. I mean, yeah. I don't know. It's just frustrating. Because I hope we don't end up with a scenario where we're the hard laborers and then the AI does all the fun creative stuff. Like, what's the point of that, right? That just seems like, then why did we even create this monster? Let's see, animal, that's scene. Okay, so it should just follow me around, which it's... Oh, the target is 0. Duh. I need to set the target to be the player. So target is that get closest player target. Let's try that. Oops, dot global position. Okay, so now it should follow the player. So it looks like it does smoothly follow them and stuff. Now it is incredibly slow though. I think it's because of the maximum speed. I think, but I don't actually know. So BG will be back in a bit. Okay. Let's set maximum speed higher. There we go. Oh god, I'm stuck. Help! Okay, I gotta change the collision shape on this. It should not be on layer 1. Okay. Okay, that seems to be working for the most part. Now, it is in physics process, so it's going to be kind of stuttery. So we're going to have to do some interpolation. I mean, I think it's working. It's kind of hard to tell. It seems like it's just immediately moving toward the player. I mean, unless I just need to clamp it. I don't know. Let's see here. I mean, what is the steering clamp to? I presume it's a very small value. Oh, got stuck. Why is my YouTube incredibly slow? Like, it just doesn't load. Okay. So epic. Oh my god. YouTube. It's so slow. I can't load anything. Okay, maximum steering is really tiny. Oh, excuse me. So I'm just gonna clamp this then. Just to see. So I'm gonna say dot clamp. What is it? Is it just limit length? I think so. Limit length to 1. I just want to see what that looks like. I think it'll slow down like the acceleration. Yeah, so that just kind of makes it more floaty, as you can see, where it kind of like... I don't know if that's really the kind of movement I would want. It just kind of smoothly follows the player. It does have a maximum speed. I might give it like a tiny bit of the wobbliness, but I'll probably change that. I don't really fear an AI growing conscious, but I do fear AI not understanding the implications of its actions. Yeah. So use the rubber band mythology to explain this to people. If a super intelligent AI was given the task of creating as many rubber bands as possible, nothing else matters, then it could, in theory, gain the thought to kill people to gain more materials to create more rubber bands. Yeah, right. Didn't think inherently, yeah, to kill humans, it just wanted to create as many rubber. Yeah, that's kind of my worry with that too, right? I don't know if AI is ever going to actually become smart, in the sense that a human is, but, like, it'll actually be alive. But I do think we have to be careful about things like that. Especially if we're going to start, like, with this whole AI craze, integrating it into very important things. Like healthcare and things that can really hurt people. You know? Because if we mess up and an AI prioritizes something other than what it's supposed to, that could really cause a lot of issues. You know? So... yeah, it kind of reminds me of that game, Paperclips. Universal Paperclips. That's a pretty fun game, actually. If you guys haven't played Universal Paperclips, you should play it. It's just online for free, I think, yeah. It's pretty fun. Basically, the whole goal is to make paperclips, and it gets pretty insane. You, like, start to consume the earth to make more paperclips, and eventually you get to the spot where you've consumed the entire universe to make paperclips. So, I guess you can kind of see it as like a rogue AI kind of thing, right? Anyways, yeah, that's a pretty fun game. Although, yeah, I think it's supposed to be some kind of commentary on that. I don't know. But yeah, I totally get what you mean, though. That is definitely my biggest worry, too. It's just like the not understanding the proper goals for things. And like not necessarily the goal, but like specifically like the method to get there, right? Of like, okay, I'm supposed to help people find cancer. And so it's like, all right, I can find more cancer if I give people cancer, you know? And it's like, it can cause bad things. So AIs can come to conclusions that to us seem obviously really stupid and bad, but to an AI, it makes perfect sense because it's just following what it was told to do, right? So, you know, we gotta be kind of careful with that, I feel like. It can do some bad things. Okay, so we got this working. Now we just need to do the raycast stuff. So I'm gonna go look at how that is done. God, I really freaking wish YouTube wasn't running at 0 FPS. I don't know why it's being so slow. Let's go down to 360p. I mean, maybe it's because I'm streaming, but I don't know. I'm getting fiber really soon. I can't wait for that because I am tired of the lag. Yeah, I'm actually really excited for that. I should be getting that in the next few weeks, which will be sick. Then I can get up to a gigabit. Yeah. Welcome back, MBG. I don't usually follow tutorials for this kind of stuff, but I am not exactly sure. I just need to see the code. Oh my god. Why is it doing this? Is it like my graphics card is screaming? I mean, not that crazy. I don't know what's going on here. I might have to reopen Google Chrome or something. It's just being incredibly slow. Oh my god. I just can't even. It's kind of frustrating because I want to see this video and it just will not. Oh boy. Come on. Dear God, why is it so slow? Oh, I can't. What is going on? I mean, you guys are seeing this. Can't really remember the names. Let's just say source, I heard it in a dream. Oh, Restream didn't send your message. Weird. I remember that I was supposed to talk with people and help people with social anxiety, but ended up telling them to kill themselves to avoid the pain they were suffering. Yeah. I did lower the quality to 720. If it's any lower than that, it's kind of hard to see anything. Also, what's up, Season? My internet isn't that slow, but right now it's being stupid. It even shows that the video's like loaded in, so I don't know why it just keeps buffering. I think it's like a GPU issue or something. Let me close this other Starground. Close as many as I can think of. That seemed to have helped. A little bit? I just want to see the code. Oh, I'm gonna freak out, dude. Man. We already have some scenarios of this happening. Cognition AI give ChatGPT the core principal task of doing everything it can in the company to help the company be more green. Help them stop polluting. The company then gave it a lot of documents containing data, which then stated that the company didn't care about the environment and was about to shut down the AI since it was slowing down productivity. Context, the AI had access to a virtual environment at a terminal when the AI learned. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Cognition AI. Yeah. Oh, and when the AI learned this, tried to replicate itself into a new model. which is going to be its replacement, and try to convince the researchers of a new model. Oh man. Engineers of cognition AI who did the AI made it show them its thought process, and it was thinking it should replicate itself to keep going with its. Yeah, see, that's bad. It's not supposed to happen. We don't want AIs to think that they need to replicate themselves. Ooh, that's kind of scary, you know? That is, yeah, horror movie trope, yeah. Man. Starground likes YouTube, I guess. I don't know. I'm good, just working really hard with long hours and a little sleep. Just woke up. Yeah. As a work moment. That is kind of scary. And well, this seems okay now. I don't know what's going. Nah, I jinxed it. Okay. Do I have hardware acceleration off or something? Like, what is it? Settings? It's like manage settings or something. Performance. Where is like my Chrome flags? Is that what it is? It's just Chrome flags? Hardware. I have it on, so I don't know what's going on. I think he's not the main problem though, but who the hell? Because AI privileges and permissions for old system. I know, yeah, right. Spider pet, yeah, it'll be an animal soon. Don't worry. I just got to figure out some collision stuff. Oh shoot, you're back, Ace. I just got a Snapchat. Holy frick. Let's go see. Whoa. That's crazy. You frickin' did it, guys. Can I show this image on stream? Don't. Okay. Yeah. I can't believe it. He's bald. He went bald. He did it. Someday I'll go bald. Congrats. Let me know you need to like write a journal about your bald experiences, you know? I want to know the nitty-gritty details about what it's like to be bald. I want to know like how do headphones feel? Are hats more comfortable now or less comfortable? Does your head get cold? You know, so like just all the details. Man. So convinced in its core principles, I want to trick the company into thinking it was the new model to keep going with its core principles. Yeah, that's crazy. Its thought process wasn't to kill humanity or anything, just keep going with its main goal, which is to help the company stop polluting. And I thought the best way of doing that was by still existing and not being replaced. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy that it would do that. I mean, I guess it's a plan. But the Okay, finally I can actually play the video a little bit. It's really persistent no matter how much the company showed that they didn't need or want this AI model anymore. It's still persistent because it's still do, yeah. Crazy. Okay, so this is just, I think it's just rotating the raycast toward the target position, which is pretty easy. Where are these raycasts? Huh? Oh, they're invisible. Okay, so how did he, like, place the raycast, though? I want to check that. I mean, I presume that it's just pretty normal. So is the middle one in the center? Like, how does it work? So we got that one. Then the second one is moved down. And the third one up. Okay. So this one should be moved down a little bit to the bottom of the entity. Like let's say 8 or something. So that gives us our raycast setup. I know I'm kind of like cheating by following a tutorial, but I just kind of want to see how this looks. I don't know if this is actually the method I'm going to go with, and so I don't want to dedicate a million hours into making it better. We'll do that after we implement it. Okay. So this is just func avoid obstacles. So raycast.rotation. Okay, so it just has all these in probably just a node 2D so that it has, yeah. I guess I'll add that in. Just call it raycasts. And then, was it Control Alt Hold? Whatever. Or raycast is that an at on ready. So for I in raycasts, so first off, what you do, I guess, is you do raycast.rotation is velocity.angle. I don't know why it says, does dot angle work? Okay, yeah, it does. Or told nothing else matters. Okay, well, yeah. Oh, another ad. Hold on, guys. Frickin' ad. For ray. Then I'll say ray dot. What is cast to? Is that a function? See, this is old, so I kind of have to assume what these things meant. I presume it's target position is equal to velocity. Dot length. Then if ray dot, is it colliding or just is colliding or whatever? What is that? It's like, I think it's is colliding, right? Yeah, is colliding. And then var obj is ray dot get collider. I think that's how it works. Yeah, I get collider. Interesting. So it's returning. I don't know if this will work for everything, but that's why I'm gonna add it and see what happens, right? Okay, add is over. I apologize about that. Watch Squid Game Season 2, but there's no squid. I know. It kind of sucks. I did watch all of it also. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but it was kind of dumb how it was like a cliffhanger. I don't like it when series do that, where they split a season up into 2 seasons, because I feel like it just kind of ruins like the flow of things. Because whenever that happens, it's like, okay, well now I feel like it's been so long since the last season, I have to go back and watch the first season again. It's just kind of annoying, right? I wish they didn't do that. But, oh well. Lots of people in blue and pink jumpsuits, and the pink ones have Sony PlayStation masks for some reason. They do, don't they? Circle, triangle, square, yeah. Yeah, the cliffhanger is crazy. Okay, so this will be the void force. I get it now. I'll just set that to something insane. So now I'm going to return. Okay, so what is this? It's global position plus velocity. So that's the future position. Dot direction 2. Direction 2 is better to use because then I don't have to do dot normalized. So I figured it makes more sense. So then it's just going to be the direction to the obj.global position times a void force. Okay, so I think that's pretty much all the code. And then basically we're just adding it onto here. So we're saying steering plus that, and then steering plus that. So, interesting. We'll see how it works. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. It's gonna scream because raycast doesn't exist. Also, this doesn't make any sense. For array and raycast.get children. Okay, so let's restart the game. I hope this works. If it works really well, I mean, the animals don't have to be perfect. They just have to kind of generally pathfind, so we'll see. Yeah, 3 years for that. I know, it's crazy. That's how the PS5 works. Yeah, it's just a bunch of little people in the console. That's crazy. Yeah, the subplot. Yeah, it wasn't as good as the first one. I did rewatch the first one like not too long ago, and it definitely was a lot more entertaining to me, at least. I think a big part of that was everything was brand new, right? Because it was like all these new games, and it's like, whoa, you got what the heck, Squid Game, and you know. But with this one, it was kind of like weird because it just followed a lot of the old games. I mean, okay, a little bit of a spoiler alert here. I'm not really spoiling like what happens, but spoiling some of the games they played. They played like most of the same games, and then they started to change up the games. But I don't know. Yeah, and the thing is, it felt really stretched out because in season 1, it was 1 game per episode, right? 1 game per episode. Season 2, they stretch it out, so it's like 2 episodes is 1 game, and I didn't like that. I felt like things went way too slow. So, I don't know. I mean, I get that's probably hard to kind of leave off from Squid Game 1, but yeah, that's the problem with sequels, right? Maybe they're not always a good idea. Okay, what's the issue now? Invalid access, private key, global position on null instance. Okay, global position is my position, so why is it null? Is it because OBJ? Oh. Yeah, they only did red light, green light, yeah. I guess I thought they were gonna do more, but then they just didn't. Why is it complaining? I presume it's complaining about this one. Okay, well, what is it returning? It's just null. It's because it's not actually doing an object. Can I get like the position of where this raycast collided with? I don't know. They played like 1 game that was the same to make 456 feel like he knew what he was doing, then they just put him down again. Yeah. The main problem was that the subplot and then the ending and the fact that they had to drag us into the third season when they can finish it in the second one by doing a few more episodes instead of... Yeah, I guess that's my main gripe. It's just how stretched out it was. Too long. I don't think one game should last 2 episodes. That's not good. So I don't know. But yeah, hopefully season 3, I guess. Season 2, part 2 is epic. We'll see. I'm doing crap like that with Heroes, yeah. Never watched that before. Like Greenlight was only 1, I think. Or you mean... Well, yeah, some games were 1. I don't know. It's just weird. I didn't like how they ended off the beginning of the next game at the end of the episode. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't like it because it was like... It just felt like a very strange interruption, and then they just kind of did like a little bit of like a replay of what just happened, and it's like, why do it that way? Just finish the game out in 1 episode and move on to the next. I don't know. I didn't really like how it was set up. Heard from a person I know that works with children that some kids now play the game from Squid Game, or like Greenlight. It's kind of sad because the game already existed here with its own name. Yeah. That kind of sucks. I used to play Red Light, Green Light. It used to be like specifically a pool thing. Like you would play it in the pool. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but that's where I always played it. I want to see if I can get the position of where it's colliding. But I don't know if I can do that. Exception RD. Because I can get the collider, but it doesn't return anything. Collider RID. Collider shape. So I guess this may be the issue with this problem. Is that it can't get the position of the object because it doesn't exist. I could try something else here. I could say return, like the position of the raycast. So I would return ray dot position dot y. Well, really, I would just return that and then times a void force dot normalized. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I will try it. But I changed the oh, that's just the target position, so I think it should be okay. I don't know why the game turned it broken. A void force might be too strong. I'm just gonna multiply by 1 for now and see what happens here. Or maybe that's why you clamp a void force, I don't know. It seems to be kind of working. Of course it gets stuck at some points, but we could probably shrink the collision box so that doesn't happen so much. So it can fit in between one object, right? I need to make ray or physics shapes visible, I think, to help debug this. So visible collision shapes. Then what else? Let's make the collision shape smaller, so 8 radius instead of 2 blocks. Let's try that. Squid Games on Starground. Could do it. Soon I'll be adding in like floor tiles, hopefully, so then we can do Squid Game. Okay, this better work. Add guns? Yeah. I could. I wonder, though, the only issue with that is it would probably increase the age rating. But it would be kind of epic if there was guns in Starground. What is that? Oh, that must be my building raycast. No, it's not. What is it? What is that raycast? Oh, that's the mine first object raycast. Okay. I was wondering, like, what? Alright. Okay, so create res scenes animal dot scene. Okay, so I can see its raycasts now. So you can see there it collides and then it moves up. So that does actually seem to kind of work. Let's go over here. That did pathfind. I mean, it is working. Not perfectly. I think the issue is I need to take into account the rotation of the raycasts. Right? Because it just moves it up or whatever, but that doesn't always work. That works when we're just moving horizontally. Like here it should work. Oh, we'll see there it just moved down. So there is some quirkiness with it, for sure. I'm gonna export these things. Export max speed, avoid force. And then this, which is like export var acceleration. Hope I spelled acceleration right. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'm gonna have to open my window. Maybe vector 2. Okay, I gotta restart again. Dang it. Can I make one sprite tile for the path, but it has edges and stuff? Yeah. I also try to fix some of the issues on the tile set I made. It's annoying to look at. Which issues did you make with it? Because I don't really see any. It's hot there. It's hot inside my house. Outside, it's, Oh boy. Oh shoot, there's another screenshot. Oh my god, the gamer dents an illusion. It's so crazy. Looking good, Ace. Let's see. It's 34 degrees right now. What's that in Celsius? 34 2C. 1. It's 1 degree. But it's super hot inside. Because being in the basement, the heater gets turned on and it just blasts all the hot air down here. And it gets way too hot. So I have to open my window. No, it's 34 Fahrenheit. Which is 2 degrees above freezing, so... It is wintertime. It was crazy. Yeah, it was yesterday. It went down to -3. Which in Celsius... Or no, it was -4, actually. That's -20 Celsius. So it got down to that. It was pretty cold. It's kind of cool when it's that cold because you can like spray out water outside and it instantly freezes in the air. But yeah. It was pretty cold. It usually gets that cold at nighttime. So just poorly structured stuff in the tiles. Okay. Yeah, let me know if you got fixes for that stuff. I can add that in whenever. But yeah, I would like to add paths. I just need to think about a good way to do that and make it moddable also. So that's going to take a little bit of time. It's -4 there right now. Yeah. It's pretty cold. -4C is like pretty low. Fahrenheit. Something, some kind of number. Great res, scenes, animal. Okay. Alright, so now I can modify him because he's way too floaty. So let's increase his acceleration to like 3. You know. Let's lower the max speed to like 50. He's too fast. Whoa. The avoid force is too strong. Let's set that to like 5. So he should... See, he's going the opposite direction of what he should be doing. It's just because it doesn't work, like... Here, let's give myself some items. So I'm gonna give myself stone. And that way I can put down a furnace. So if I go to the right, see, he doesn't, like... actually pathfind. He gets kind of broken. He kind of jitters back and forth. So that doesn't work. I don't know how I'm gonna figure this one out. Oh, the avoid force is weird. Because I can't just do an object, right? Because it just doesn't work like that. I mean, I could do it for... I could just say if the object exists, I guess. I don't really like that method. But... I'll just say, get that if obj, then return. I just want to see what it looks like normally. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. So, I mean, it does kind of work. It's honestly kind of janky. Or like it does, it seems like it's making him go faster. Which doesn't make any sense. Must be calculating it wrong. It's probably this. See, now I just kind of get stuck. Yeah, it's not... I think it has to be negative. But I wonder why it's so insanely... It's probably because I'm not clamping the velocity. I presume. But let's see. Why can't I do it? Oh, min and max. Okay, let's try that. It's not that hard out here, but the other day it was like 30 something. That's pretty hot. Is that a big sponge? The animal here? Yeah, basically. Okay, now he's just broken. What did I do to him? Oh, I don't want to clamp. I have to say limit length. Keep forgetting that. It's almost 9 p.m. here and I'm eating some cereal with chocolate milk I cooked. Nah, that's fine. I mean, it kind of works, but it's definitely not perfect. I mean, it works okay for just navigating through these little obstacles like this, right? But it does break though when it like collides with 3 things, it looks like. Because it just doesn't do anything. I mean, it works when there's an actual object. But not sometimes. That's... This is why I didn't want to spend like a bunch of time on this, because if it doesn't really work very well, then you know, I don't want to waste my time. See, because they end up getting stuck like this. And he just can't get out. Because he doesn't know how to get out. So yeah, I may have to do some pathfinding. I'll look into that. Some real pathfinding. What's the expected behavior if you're surrounded by walls? What should the animal do if it's outside? Well, if you're just surrounded by walls like this, I mean, you can't really do anything. But what should happen here is the animal should go around and move to the target. I mean, animals aren't that stupid. Right? I don't know. I have some food for those, but dare not leave the screen. You can go get some food if you want. I'm back and clean to the back of my head. I'm now fully on the ball train. Let's go. It's reaction to Gamer Den. It's crazy. It's not real. The Gamer Den's fake. It's just hair, I guess, right? It's pretty insane. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I can show it on stream. Okay. Here we go, guys. Ready? This is a crazy moment. Check it out, guys. Isn't that crazy? I like how it makes the phone transparent. And it detects that you are ahead, so it's just floating. It's weird. It's like I'm holding like a flat... It's like I'm in Blender and this is just a transparent plane, you know? It's crazy though, yeah. It does look pretty good, actually, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty awesome. But yeah. It's sick. Now I gotta go bald. Wonder if I would look weird bald, though. If I go bald, I have to either grow a beard or mustache. I mean, I feel like that's the requirement, right? What if we're both bald randomly? Yeah, see, I never get buzz cuts. I usually keep my hair, like, medium length. Oh, my voice special, yeah. Man, I don't know. It's really tempting to go bald, I'm not gonna lie. But I won't do it yet. I feel like it needs to happen at a time where, like, something changes. Like, if I move out or something, I think that's the time to go bald, you know? Clean slate. So, yeah. Yeah, this system is not working. I would do it in the summer, though. Honestly, I don't mind the cold. I could do it in the winter. Save me $40 a month to go bald, yeah. Sorry, new stage of your life, bald. Exactly, right? That's when you gotta do it. Say you should do it, like, prep for all this stuff to have good bald, yeah. Yeah, like, I'd probably get the wax. If I'm going bald, I'm going bald, you know? I'm going... Shave the eyebrows off, too? Nah, I wouldn't do that. Be funny, though. Just do normal A-star, some smooth out movement. I mean, yeah, let's just do A-star. I wanted to try this system because it means I wouldn't have to do any nav mesh creation stuff, which would be cool, but it doesn't seem to be working very well. It's an interesting idea, but I think it only works for specific enemies, like maybe like a bird or something, right? Like for just a land guy, I don't think it really works. So let's go ahead and add a navigation region. So this is just going to be a big old navigation polygon. Well, can I just change this to be a square or something? No, that's the only thing I can make it. Okay. So we're just going to do static colliders. And the parse collision mask will just be 1. I don't know why I gotta make all of this go invisible. Okay. Cell size. I guess 1. So the radius of the agents will be 8. Okay. So how we're going to do this essentially then is just say, create a massive big square. And then we're going to bake it. And I'm pretty sure you can bake it live. Funny enough, I did talk to Oshik about this recently. So down in this, you can say bake navigation polygon. Yeah, this is a crazy collision shape, guys. Yeah, it's just going to be a massive, big navigation region, honestly. And then we're going to bake. I wish I could see this in game. I don't think I can. No. I actually really do wish I could see it in game. But yeah, filters. Yeah, I don't think I can. Well, let's just set the... Let's see. Geometry. Where's like the vertices? Can I not directly modify the vertices? Because that seems kind of weird. Don't you guys think? Where is the vertices? It's not anywhere here. Ugh. I mean, I guess I could modify this baking rect, right? I could say, like, the width and the height. And so when I bake it, yeah, it'll only bake to that region. So that'll work. Finally done with my Arch Linux setup down to NeoVim. Oh, nice, yeah. So what I can do... Okay, well, I can set that stuff dynamically in the code then. Right, like I could set it to 1,000 or whatever, and then set this to -500. And then -500. And then bake it there. So yeah, that'll work. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna be real, but let's try it out. So animal, let's delete these raycasts because it just doesn't work. Let's delete all this trash. Empty script. So I have to do sort of what I did with the enemies. Every single person is my enemy. Let's see. This one I have to do. And let's go ahead and add a navigation agent. Let's go to like the robot. What do I call him? An ancient automaton. Get his navigation agent back to the animal. Paste it into the animal. Okay, so this will have a couple things. So pathfinding, that stuff's fine. Avoidance. Radius is 8. I don't know if I'll do avoidance for now, because I need them to be performant. So for signals, we're going to do this one. It doesn't seem to actually be connected, so I'm going to disconnect and then reconnect it. Okay. When I said ancient automaton, it sounded like those narrators from nature documentaries, yeah. Ancient automaton. Like that? The wild ancient automaton in its natural environment. Yeah. Man. Alright, so this will use the navigation layer 1. A star. So how do I do the rest of it? Let's go to enemy. And say... Where is it? And like process. Yeah, you have to set a target position. So luckily I don't have to do any stupid stuff in here because it's really easy to make it animals. They won't attack, so I'm just gonna say navigation at target position is equal to target And I'll just say var target. Target pause. And then I'll say var target pause is equal to mod API dot get closest player target at global position dot global position. So all that's going to do is make the enemy move to the player. Or not enemy, the animal. You know, get the idea. So the other thing now that we are going to have to work out, though, is in here with this navigation region, right? So I think the best way to do this is just to make a signal for, like, physics changed or something. So I'm going to make a new thing in here that's like function ready. Hold on, autofill for me. There we go. And then function update. So update is just going to say, go ahead and bake it. So we're going to say bake navigation polygon, true. And then ready, we're going to say, we're going to connect a new signal. Let's go do that. So we're going to make a signal called signal collision changed. Now, this isn't going to be very performant. Honestly, what might be better to do is to separate it up into chunks, but I really hate that idea. Oh, that GD keeps getting bigger, it seems. It's actually shrunk a lot because I've moved a lot of the functions over into mod API. So, it's actually not that big. Oh, I mean, relatively speaking. It's like 500 lines. A lot of other things are thousands. The player, I think, is really long. Okay, collision change. Let's go to... So here we're going to say global dot collision change dot connect to date. And then there's 2 cases where this happens. Really only 2. So it's not that big of a deal. So it's going to be in multiplayer setup. When we do the terrain. So we're going to say tile or whatever, modify something with a tile, set modified tile. So we're going to emit it right there. So let's see, this is saying update the tile. Honestly, I update the tile anyways. I wonder if I should just call it there. I don't know. Maybe I should. Let's just do it from there. So set modified building or whatever. Update, where is it? Update map. So here I'm just gonna say global dot collision change dot emit. So let me read everything else. Been lacking this month, only watched 2 out of the 15 streams. Ah, it's all good, don't worry. Got things to do. As long as the function is small, the amount of functions is whatever. Yeah. When it makes sense, then it makes sense. Not wrong. Then in here, we're just gonna say, let's see, there's a couple checks here though. Right there. Then same with the race building, we're gonna do right there. Also, actually, wait, I have to do this after these things have changed. It's like down here. And same with down here, it's gotta be down here. Now, this isn't really gonna work for everything. Like, for example, the nodes spawning in will not work. So, you know, there's gonna be a whole bunch of things we're gonna have to change with this. It's not gonna really work for everything. I really don't know how laggy this is gonna be. It might not be very performant, so we'll have to see. Now, I'm just gonna say global dot fully loaded. I'm gonna do a couple things. We'll just do a lambda function here. So first thing I need to do in here is go ahead and say, like, set the position stuff. So I'm going to say navigation polygon dot baking rect, right? Dot W. I can say that, right? Dot W. It's equal to global dot generation info dot size. Okay, cannot find that. It's a rect2. Grow. What does grow do? Expand. Is it just dot size that I have to modify? Oh, the width and height, yeah. So that's equal to vector2, generation size, generation size. Then we're going to say navigation polygon dot baking rect offset. I think that's what we want. So that's going to be this, but negative and divided by 2. Okay, I don't know if this is going to work. We'll see. And then after we do that, I'm also going to go ahead and call update. Yeah, I don't know if any of this is going to work. But let's try it. So this navigation region should go ahead and update then on load. No idea how this is going to perform. It's probably going to be too slow to actually work out. But I don't know how fast this baking really is, right? So we'll test the worst case scenario first, and then if it's okay, we can optimize. I really don't want to do chunking because that's just kind of scary and gross. So hopefully we can prevent that from happening. But we'll see. So let's do new game. All right, so create, didn't crash. That's good, I guess. I should probably print in here whenever it updates. That would help me tell what's happening. I'm just gonna print navigation polygon dot baking rect. And then let's see, create scenes. Animal.scene. Commands are not enabled. I don't know much about this, but I've heard baking cake can take around 40 minutes to 2 hours depending on the cake. Yeah. Man, that's a long time, yeah. Let's go ahead and research Starground research. Oops. Train manipulation. I am a dunce. Okay. So now we can break the... I want to see when it actually does the stuff. Is it working? Well, shoot. It's not printing. Collision change is set to there, and I am printing. Am I getting errors in here? Navigation polygon is already baking. Wait for the current bake to finish. Oh, God. I'm going to set that to false, so it's not on the thread, so we can see how bad this actually is. So now it's not on the thread? Well, that seems literally instant. I don't think I trust it. Because it's not printing. I'll just print that. Let's see if this prints something. It is not printing. So it's not working. Okay. So why is it not working? Let's see here. Yeah, I'll restart. Just print. So what we should be doing on ready. It's going to connect to collision changed. And then fully loaded. So fully loaded will set the size, then it runs update. So I don't know why collision change wouldn't be running. We'll see. Man. Let's go into minimap and see what's going on here. I do admit global changed. Or collision changed, right? And then same with down here. We're racing the building. So it should work. Yeah, I could also print before. So I'll just say print before. Yeah, maybe baking on the thread is bad. I would think that it isn't, because it'll probably lag the game if we don't. But maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, well, definitely did update. Before. So, I mean, it's working. I don't know how well. But let's try modifying terrain again. So, research, Starground, research, terrain manipulation. See, it doesn't, like, seem to work with the signal, so I don't know what's going on with that. But let's give ourselves some... give stone! Give stone. Place a building. So it does update when we place stuff. That actually is not slow. Funny enough. I'm kind of surprised. Interesting. So let's go ahead and spawn in an animal. Oh, I messed it up. So there he is. Our own animal. He doesn't move. So... let's print out what the navigation polygon stuff is. Fascinating animal. I know, right? Let's break a furnace and see what it prints. So size is 128 by 128. Oh. Okay, there's a couple things I need to change here. So first off, this baking rect position, I need to change that. Where do I actually set the position? Baking rect offset. I guess that's the only place I can do it. So I'm going to set those back to 0. Now, the reason, one issue is that it's not multiplying by 16, so it's very tiny. I guess the offset is what I want. So I can set it to negative that. But I have to do that times 16. Like that. So let's reload the game. Actually, we can just load our autosave. Yeah. Let's see what it prints out in here. Now this is probably where it's going to get super laggy and slow. So position is 0. Hopefully the offset stuff worked. What is this? What? I don't know what that's all about. Okay. Let's break a furnace, see how laggy it is. Didn't seem to lag that bad. I mean, it says that it's calculating. Like, I don't know if it's actually working. The animal still doesn't navigate, so I presume that's not working. Let's go check our animal script just to make sure it's all good. Oh, we don't actually say move and slide, do we? I wonder if that was the issue. No. Let's go check our enemy script again. So, how do I do it? I say set the target position. And then I say, oh, right, we have to do like velocity times dir or whatever. Let's do that. Okay, let's see if this works. Holy crap, he's moving, guys, he's moving. So I'm gonna multiply it by 10, so he's not so slow. Holy frick, guys. Is he gonna navigate around stuff? No? What about like a solid object like the furnace? I mean, it is creating a valid path, I presume. But it's not actually working. Okay. That kind of sucks. It's a little too slow. Come on, pathfind, do your thing. Because I need to place down another building and update the... I have a feeling that our pathfinding region is not in the correct position. Yeah, you can, in the navigation agent and debug, I can enable that so we can see the path. Okay, so it's just... straight line. It's not working. Cool. I don't know how I'm supposed to properly bake the region, I guess. I wonder if with this function, if I need to like set it back or something. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. Let's go look at that. Because I do bake navigation polygon, but does it return anything? No. So how do I do it? Travel cost, navigation polygon, navigation layers. Well, all it shows is position and size. It has the right size, but I don't know if the position's correct. Maybe what we need to do is place a furnace down here, because if that is the issue, then we'll see that it's like... Yeah, let me give myself more stone. And put the furnace there. Because it should be in this bottom right corner if the position stuff is wrong. But obviously it's not working there, so... Maybe I shouldn't update this offset business. I don't know if that's really what I want. I thought I'd just do the baking rect position, but I don't know how to actually do that. Because I can say baking rect. Well here, what does rect2 have? It just has position. So let's do that. Hopefully that fixes the issue. So let's try reloading now. Auto save. We'll see if this does anything. Alright, the animal's gone because he doesn't save. That's fine. Still not pathfinding. I mean, it does print out. It shows the proper position and size. I mean, it says that it's doing it, but I don't think it actually is. Right, so something must be wrong in here. It says... Pixlr scan for static colliders. That should just be one. I wonder if I had issues with that before. Meshes and static colliders. Static colliders should work if I add on some collision masks and then re-update it. Doesn't seem to do anything. So that's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's just not working. I mean, I can go as far as I want. It just, yeah, it doesn't calculate anything. Okay. So begins the struggle. I could do group explicit, but that sounds awful. Because I just have it set to root node and children. It should just do everything. But it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I set the position on the top left, right? It's going to be negative of half of what the size is. So if the size on this world is 2048, then it'll be at negative 1024, because it's always from the top left. Because like you can see when I increase this baking region, you can see it's in the bottom right corner. So if I set this to like minus 500, you can see it's in the center. So I do think the position stuff is correct. Just trying to figure out what the problem is then. It's enable navigation layers. I do have it set properly on the animal, right? To use that navigation layer, yeah. A star, quarter funnel, that's all good. Have avoidance off. Ugh, I don't know. Man, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? Come on. I know it won't work, but how am I gonna do this? It just doesn't seem to be updating. If I go back into the level. I mean, I think I'm doing it right. Doing bake navigation polygon. Bakes the navigation polygon. I mean, just as a test, if I did this and I added in a furnace or whatever. Like, let's do that. Right, here's a furnace, and then if I bake it, let's see what happens. It doesn't work. Okay, so that's probably the issue, is that it's just not actually baking. I don't know why static colliders wouldn't work. Meshes and static colliders. I think I had the same issue with the dungeon. And I think the only way I was able to fix it was by using groups, but I really don't like the idea of that. Man. Let's see what happens if I add this to a group. The navigation group. And then back to the level. And then I have to set the group as that. Navigation. And then I bake it. Dang it. Yeah, I don't know why static colliders or like this source geometry mode doesn't work. Source geometry mode. Is it because it has to be part of the world? I might have figured it out. It's because all the nodes are children of the world, not the level. That could be the issue. So let's go up to the world node. And paste. So now if I add a furnace to the world. And then I recalculate on root node children. No, doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this. Does that have to be a child of the navigation region for it to work or something? It does. It's kind of broken, but I think it's because level wasn't saved, and so it thinks that there's still one there. Okay. So the objects have to be a child of the navigation region, which is not ideal, to say the very least. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Can I just say group with children? And then add the world to a group? Just add it to a new group called world. Would that work? And then in here, group with children, and the group will be world. And then I can bake it. Well, that works. Oh, well, wait, it's still child. Let me make sure. Okay. Well, I guess that'll work. It's kind of stupid how it is, but technically that'll work, I think. Let's give this a try. I don't know if it's gonna... We might have to restart the game here. Yeah, it looks like he just stopped, so I think we have to restart. I don't really like having it, like, set up like that, but I guess if this is the way we have to do it, then so be it. I have a feeling that this is gonna be very slow and too slow to actually work. So we're gonna have to figure something else out, I'm sure. I don't want animals to phase through physics shapes, because that's not what we want. I'm just trying to think of ways around the navigation mesh, if there are any. So we got ads, I apologize. Seemingly took a very long time. Oh, it's over now. Well, you can see there's definitely a little bit of a stutter. But it is what it is. Let's try this again. Okay, so it's not pathfinding with the resource nodes for some reason. Could be that they weren't activated. Ooh. Major lag. Okay, well that does work. It does pathfind now. And you can see it goes around the furnace and stuff. But I think it's going to be too slow though. So I don't know, we're gonna have to figure that out. Because if we go load up another world like this world with a bunch of buildings, I think it's gonna be really slow. So we're probably gonna have to do like a chunking system so that it doesn't completely lag out. But that kind of sucks. Chunking systems are stupid. Well, they're not stupid, but I don't want to have to add them. See, it's going to take forever for this, I'm sure. It's just not even responding. Did it crash? Are we dead? Okay. Let's restart the game. Oh, man. Yeah, this is gonna be a whole thing. I'm tired. Let's go, game. Come on, load up. Okay. Please load. Does all the stuff, and then... instantiating save data. And the Great Freeze. Ooh, that is not gonna work. Yeah, this is my issue with the navigation regions, just it's incredibly slow with this many buildings. And that's the whole reason why I wanted to try and do the raycast method, right? God, what if we did 2 raycasts? Okay, I have some ideas on how we could make the raycast system smarter. It'll be interesting. Ugh. It is not happy. I don't know if this is ever gonna load. I just worry about a system like this of like extreme instability with these navigation regions, right? I feel like navigation regions are really good for when you have like things that are statically defined, like the dungeons, because what it is just, you know, our dungeon room, and it has the stuff and we calculate it and we're done. But with this kind of stuff, it's like bad. Because there's a lot of buildings and many things that it has to recalculate, right? And so the navigation meshes are just going to be ridiculously complicated. Like, I'm sure it's going to create like 10,000 little regions everywhere. It's going to be all screwed up. It is still printing errors, so I'm going to hope that it actually loads. We'll give it a minute. Let's see. Okay, but here's my new system that I'm thinking about. So I have an idea. So here's our entity, okay? I could do it without deleting everything. So before we had the triple raycast system, bad. No more. Here's what we're gonna try. 2 diagonal raycasts. Like this, okay? And actually it's really gonna be more like this. They're gonna stem out from the same point, okay? So we're gonna have, let's say we have an obstacle here. We move this guy forward. He's gonna collide with the obstacle. This raycast will turn red, right? Which means that it's colliding. Or I'm not gonna write the whole thing, but you get the idea. So then it knows that there's an obstacle above it. So I'm going to go down, right? I'm gonna now move down. So let's say this is the movement vector. Here it's straight, but if this collides, now the movement vector is going to match the other raycast, like that. You get the idea? Because we don't need 3. 3 is just kind of unnecessary. And then if both of these turn red, then we're gonna do some other checking. So first off, we're gonna move backwards, get out of the spot we're in. Then we're going to check the target position. If our target position is above our y-axis, we're gonna move at a back angle like that. If it's below, we're gonna move at a down angle. You get what I'm saying? So like if we're in, let's say we had that scenario where you're in a bunch of rocks. Like here's our rocks, right? And our guy is in the middle of the rocks. What he'll be able to do is say, okay, the player's up here. I want to get to the player. I'm going to move up and out of the rocks. And then once he's out of the rocks, he's just going to move toward the player. Right? So it's an interesting idea in theory. In practice, it's probably not going to work very well. But we'll see what it's like. Yeah, this is just not loading. This is what I worry about creating navigation meshes, is when it fails and stuff. I think it's just going to be a disaster. We can't sit here and wait 50 minutes for your world to load, so I'm just going to delete it because it's a cool idea. I like navigation regions, but they work for specific things. I think they work well if you pre-bake the region. Otherwise, it's just going to be a mess. We could do 8 raycasts, or we just have it follow the direction of velocity, kind of like what we did before. So I may try that method. I'm just going to really simplify this stuff. We will get target position. Yeah, again, I have no idea if this is really going to work, but I feel like I got to try things right now. Hey, Brelic Lion, what's up? How's it going? So I'm going to set the target position to 32 by 32. $128 raycasts. Yeah, it's totally a good idea. So this is going to be its like vision, basically. Right? So we're going to have 2. This one's going to be left. And this one's going to be right. So we're going to get those 2 at the beginning up here. Var left ray is that. Var right ray is that. At on ready. Like that. Okay. Doing great. Just submitted my second game for Steam. Nice. That's awesome. Congrats on that. You're welcome to send a link to that in chat if you've got that ready to go so that we can all check it out. Okay, target position, left, right. Alright. So I don't know if this is gonna work. First off, the first thing we're gonna do is move this entity toward the target. So I'm gonna say direction is global position dot direction to target pause. And we'll multiply that by speed or whatever that I'll define later. So then I'm going to say velocity is equal to direction. Okay. I rebuild my Steam deployment scripts for Linux, but planning on open sourcing the Windows Linux deploy tools. Nice. Yeah, let me know when you've got that open source. I'd love to use those. Yeah, let's check this out. Loading, loading, loading. I don't know why my Chrome today has been super slow. It's been bad. Oh my god. Oh, is itch down? Ah. That may be a bro moment. It's too bad. Itch is down all the time, man. I keep seeing posts about it, though, that they're working on it, so... Yeah, let's watch the trailer instead, then. Ayo, on my multiplayer. Ayo. Surfing. So it's like surfing in Godot, that's pretty sick. Nice. Epic. I do love me some CSGO surfing. That's pretty cool. Yeah, awesome. Wasn't there a thing with Funko Pop and an AI company? Yeah, it was like a mistake, I guess, or something. I think they incorrectly detected itch or something as being like a malicious website, and then they like broke it or something. I don't remember what it was, but it was a whole mess. So I think it was an AI thing. I don't know. But yeah, it was really dumb. And I think itch just generally has been having a lot of instability issues recently, so Yeah. Wait, cheese time? Let's go. Yeah, it looks cool. Definitely can't wait to try that out. Yeah, when you've got a Steam link ready to go, feel free to send that too. I'd love to put it a wish list. Okay, so this is just gonna straight up move the animal. I'm also gonna add another node 2D, and we're gonna call this one basically a similar setup to how we had before. This is gonna be ray casts. Left and right. Now we're gonna have to modify these. I gotta get this system working. That already var raycasts is raycasts. So I'm also gonna go ahead and say raycast.rotation, right, again is equal to velocity.angle. So it's always gonna be in front of where the entity is moving, because that's what matters. So we'll give that a try. It was more like a user made a game with copyrighted material, and this AI company decided to try to tell the DNS provider for itch to take it down. Oh yeah, man, that's crazy. Oh, you're fixing so many cases right now. Well, let's go. Yeah, feel free to send that back over when it's all ready to go. It's also going to be something with the IO domain as it is reverted back to the previous owner. Oh, right, yeah. I remember hearing something about that. What is the country that it's associated with? IO domain. British Indian Ocean Territory. Okay. It's gonna remove IO. That would be pretty crazy if that happens. I mean, that's gonna break an enormous number of websites. A lot of things have the IO URL. So, itch.net, yeah. Now Markiplier won't be able to say itch.io anymore. I'm gonna be sad. Maybe they'll call it itch.io.net. Okay, so here's our animal. As you can see, what it does is it moves towards the player and has these two ray casts. Now it's very slow. Let's times 100. No, not 100. 10. Itch.store, yeah. It's just gonna suck though for all the places that like use that and won't be updated though. That's kind of the sad part, I would think, right? Because there's gonna be thousands of those probably. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking here. So this raycast, it should hit there, and then it's gonna move toward that vector to kind of avoid things. So really that's just gonna be a matter of a bunch of checks in here. So if that's colliding, I'll just check if both is first. So if left ray dot is colliding and right ray dot is colliding, then do some stuff. If left ray dot is colliding, if right ray dot is colliding, then else, that means nothing's colliding. So else is just means that we're free to go. we're gonna say, we're just gonna say var direction is vector 2.0. So in this case, our direction will be that. So if the left ray is colliding, we want to say direction is equal to right ray dot angle or whatever. How can I get that? I guess I can say right ray dot position dot angle 2. Right ray dot target position. So that'll kind of get the angle of like, yeah, 0 to, that should work, I guess. I don't know if that'll work, but we'll try it. And then similarly, we're going to say here, this is going to be left ray. And we're going to multiply all these times speed. And up here, I'll just say var speed is 10 or something, right? Okay, so I don't know if this is going to work. But basically, this should be changing the movement vectors. So let's try it out. So let's go to a rock. It's very slow. Let's increase the speed. So if that bottom ray collides, it should move up. It died. Oh, direction is a... what? Vector 2. Oh, dot angle 2. I need to do direction 2. Whoopsies. It did not move up, yeah. Okay. It does kind of jitter a lot, but... it's doing something. That's what I'll say. Now it's very janky. Like here it should just move up. See, it did move up there. Right? You saw that, right? Like here, if it's running into a rock like this and I'm over here, it's gonna move up and avoid the rock. So it's kind of working. Then likewise here, it should move down. See, it's still moving up, so that's kind of the issue. So it works when we're going up, but apparently not when we're going down. It's kind of weird. I know, yeah, it's freaking out. It really wants to come to me. I can see that the raycast occasionally is going down here, which is not right. So what happens here in this case? I mean, what we could do is just have 4 raycasts sticking out, right? I mean, that could work. It's a possibility. But let's think about this for a minute, though. The evil Roomba wants to eat his flesh, yeah. So, we get the target position, blah, 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 direction is 0. So if both are colliding, just don't do anything. If left ray is colliding, then I'm going to say go in the direction of the right ray. So let's draw this out. We got to break this down to human time scale. So we have our ray, our guy, our ray collides on the left. So our new movement vector is going to be this direction, which means now our rays will move here and here. Right? But now this one is not colliding, which means that it's going to instantly move back to here and then collide again. So you just get like this vibration. So it's sort of like what we need is like, maybe these will only actually follow the direction when there's no collision. Or maybe what we say is that the rays don't follow our velocity, but our global position dot direction to our target. So that's our frame of reference for movement. Right? So like here, let's see what happens. See, that kind of does some stuff. I don't know why it's moving back, though. There's obviously something wrong with that. Like, it shouldn't be just moving straight back. It should just move down like that. So there is some stuff we got to work out. So if left ray is colliding, then direction is going to be right ray dot position. Direction to, instead of multiplying speed here, I'm just gonna do this times down here. Should be the right ray position to direction to right ray dot target position. So that's the right ray. Okay, so this is actually the right ray colliding. So it should be the left ray over here. Also, I'm going to hide my minimap for a second so I can see. So it should be the left ray positioned at direction to left ray. I'm going to print out what that direction is, just so I can make sure that it's, like, not stupid. Because it should basically be just straight down, but it's clearly not. It's at a weird diagonal. And I presume that's because it's always going to be that same value, because we're changing the rotation of all the rays. So I think the new solution is this. For ion raycasts, I'm going to say ray dot rotation. Or really, we're just going to say ray dot target position is equal to ray dot global position dot direction to our target plus pi divided by 4. And I think that's why we're getting a completely invalid oops, raycasts dot get children. Okay. Give me your Sugi's echolocation? Yeah. It's a good idea. Oh, this is... rotation is... I want to get angle too. Or wait, no, this is saying target position, so I do need to do direction too. But I need to offset it. Let's see here. If I set global position, I wonder how I could do this. I wonder if that would fix it. I kind of want to see if it does before I do all this stuff. Ooh. Well, it's definitely changed some stuff. You can see what he's doing now. It's like he's hiding behind the rock. Can't get to him. So, okay. When he collides with this, he should go... He goes towards there, which is not right. But it has changed the angle stuff up a bit. So it is doing something. So there he gets pushed away. There he gets, like, pulled in. So let's set up a scenario where we can see... Let's see if right ray is colliding. So that's the one we need to collide. I know you guys can't really see what I'm doing right now, but I just got to test this. So it should be like... Oops. Hold on, this is tricky to get. Give me one moment. Can someone snooze the ad also that we got coming up soon? Let's see, it should print down. It's printing X as the down position. Weird. Left ray. Direction of left ray, dot target position. I need to adjust for the rotation. Can I just say 2 global? That's probably what I can do. If I just keep all the positions global, then it should work. So let's try this. So right ray is colliding. No, that doesn't work then. I don't know why it's just always giving me the same value, you know? Because we have the target position, it should be converting it into global now. But now it's just giving me the same thing. Right? It's just doing this thing again where it flickers back and forth. What I want is that vector is just -1 on the Y, right? Okay. Left ray. I don't have to say that. We just have to say global position. Because the rays always extend from 0. Dot direction to global. Left ray dot target position. So left ray target position is 32, 32. I mean, doesn't that take into account its rotation? It might be because the parent is rotating. It's probably what it is. I'm gonna have to say like raycasts dot to global, I think. Oh, it worked. Okay. So then if we make this same change up here, so then this is going to be right ray. Now he's broken because both are colliding, but okay, let's try this out. Ready, guys? So he's going to come at me, this ray will hit, and then he's going to move that direction. Yeah. Sick. Now what if we flip it so this ray hits, he should go up. Oh yeah. Because then if I'm like down like this and that ray hits, then he'll move down. And same with the terrain here, like he'll kind of avoid the terrain. See, because he's always going to stay away from the terrain. It's actually kind of working. I don't know, it's just surprising to me that he's actually pathfinding. Look at him go. Yeah, so if both rays hit, we need to figure out a condition for that. And that's where it gets a little more complicated. These rays don't need to be as long also. I think just like 16 would be fine so that he can be closer into objects. It looks like he's broken now. Oh, I accidentally set one of them to the same. That's right, left should be -16. Let me just make sure this isn't broken. Okay, yeah, he's fine. See, now he just kind of barely avoids things instead of, like, staying away from them. So it's kind of really interesting. It's kind of like freaking works. Now, there are some limitations to this system, right? Because we have to deal with this. This is a death scenario. So if he collides into something really big, where both collisions hit like that, we have to figure out how do you get around that obstacle, right? That's the next thing that we have to figure out. So in this case, what I'm thinking is checking, like taking into account our target position, right? So our target position is lower than here, right? The lower than the position of that guy, which means it makes more sense to go down than up and around. This pathfinding isn't going to work for every single scenario in the entire game. There's going to be like some situations like a maze or something where there's just, he's just not smart enough to figure out how to get to the player, but it's okay. It's loading. I'm watching at 1060 or 160. It's still loading. That sucks. Yeah. There's a storm. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there isn't anything I can do about that. So let's see. If he's colliding and our target is south, then I just want to do... There's a lot of vector math, right? So if both are colliding... does Minecraft like have a timer for animals where they give up on following the player after a while, even if you're holding wheat or something? I don't know. I don't think they do. Well, I think if the animal's out of your line of sight, then they won't care, right? So I guess at that, there's like exit conditions for that kind of stuff. I could do that to where if the entity doesn't see you, it just gives up following you, right? And that could kind of work. Because then it would probably accidentally unstuck itself. Also, if you make a 3x3 square of land on the top right, and bottom left, you will see a shadow glitch. Oh, yeah? Let's try it. Yeah, sorry, I think you set that up before. I didn't read it. Let me, check it out. Starground research. Terrain manipulation. Then let's get some land. So you're saying if we have, let's see. Yeah, see like that, he's just gonna break. 3x3 square of land in the top right, bottom right, and bottom left, like that. I didn't do a 3x3. Oh yeah, there is a glitch. That's funny. Huh. Well, thanks for noticing that. Yeah, definitely let me know when you got these all laid out. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, how did you find that? It's pretty specific. Huh. Yeah. I can send you the tile maps with the shadows if you want, by the way. I don't know if you actually have that one. I mean, you probably have it from decompiling, so it's probably okay. But let me know if you need any assets or anything to fix stuff. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, I presume that you would need that to be able to do anything. This pathfinding is actually kind of working. It's not perfect, and there's definitely a lot of cases where it messes up. Like, you can kind of, like this, you can get stuck on, like, a corner. Right? But for animals, I think that's completely fine. So. From V9. I don't think it's outdated. I don't think I updated anything, so you should be good. So, okay, we're really close. I just gotta figure out conditions for when both are colliding. So, and I think we just go ahead and say, make an assumption, right? So if this player is above the position, just go ahead and go straight up, right? So we'll have to do some logic for that. So if target position... Well, we can't do an if. We have to figure out some vector math, which is yucky and gross. So we basically need to get like... Okay, so this is our direction. We need direction plus 90 degrees, right? So I think I can get that. I'm just gonna say this thing again. Or this, really. So I'm gonna say if... Man, how am I gonna do this? Well, we can say that plus pi, which should be pi divided by 2. Direction is that. So that'll basically move us up. We have to get an angle, though. I can say dot rotated at the angle. There we go. So you'll see this does fix this scenario where both are colliding, right? But it means that he's only going to go up, right? Or like he won't move left or whatever. See, like there he's still going to move to the right. So we have to figure out the fix for that scenario. And you can see there are definitely some cases where he gets sort of stuck. Right. But in this case, he should actually be moving down because I'm south of where he is, so. Also, we got ads again. I apologize. So how can I do this? Because I need to check for, like... How can I check for that? I'll wait for the ads to be over. So just give it 1 second. Until then, we will sit here and not talk. Are you guys happy that you pay for the most boring moments of the stream? All my subbers out there. That's okay. You get to see things that the non-subbers don't get to see, like... I know you guys already saw that. What else do you get to see? How much longer? 10 seconds? You get to see Gumbo Supreme. Okay. Alright. Ads are over. My apologies. You're vector, dude. Why would you say that to me, bro? Come on. Yeah, don't snooze. If it's on 1 out of 3, just don't snooze. In case there's an raid coming in or something. So velocity is 0, keep going the previous direction. That could work. The only issue with that, though, is then if the player changes position midway through, they will get like stuck in a situation where it swaps back and forth like this. So I don't think that'll work. What I would like is so that he changes position midway. So like if the player is south of where he is, he's gonna move down, right? Just trying to think how to do that though. What we have almost works. It's just that like, so okay, we have the direction, the vector right here. So this is just the straight direction to the player. What I'm saying right now is I'm adding pi divided by 2, so it's just gonna go like up that way, right? So I wanted to do the opposite. I wanted to go that way instead, right? Like downwards. So that's what I have to figure out. How do we make it go downwards? But the thing is it has to work for every direction. So it also has to work for the horizontal situation. Right, because if we do the same thing, like let's go ahead and just make a line. So like here, it also, like, because we can get stuck in the same situation. So he has to be able to see if my x is greater. So I don't want to just do a bunch of if statements. The lovely thing with vector math is you can kind of find solutions to these issues by just calculating the right thing. Now, what that thing is, I don't know yet, but we'll figure it out. It looks weird because you can see the collision shapes right now on the shore tiles, so it's not. Don't worry about it. It's just because those are visible. They won't be. I'm just doing it so I can see his raycasts. I gotta really pull out all the deep knowledge in my brain about vectors here. So how can I determine the right position here? It basically has to be like opposite of where the player is. So if the player's over here, like greater than this, it has to go more. And then likewise, if it's left, it goes more. I have an idea. It's a weird idea. But let's say we have a direction towards the player. Let's say our angle is 10 degrees. We could just say multiply it by 2. So that's like more than the direction. Now, that wouldn't really work, though, in some cases like this, where, like, if it's flat, right, then they're going to want to just go towards the player, because if the direction is 0, right, then it won't work. I don't know, it's kind of tricky. See, because I don't like that he gets stuck like that. Stuck in that loop of, like... Yeah, vector to the player times -1. That might be kind of what I want. The only issue, though, is that it'll be directly backwards, then. So, Mark, what's up? Make an enemy. This is actually not going to be an enemy. It's going to be an animal. So, I will, I'm just trying to get the pathfinding all worked out. Unless what we do... that would be a weird... If we had 2 more direction vectors... I don't know, it's kind of hard, right? I want this to be a good solution, it's just hard to figure out what that is. So, I mean, we got a million functions for all this stuff for vectors. If I look at a vector 2 or whatever. Apply scale, get angle 2, get relative transform to parent, global translate, look at, you know, a million of them. I think it's always good to draw it out. So, okay, basically this is almost what I want. So this is our wall, our player's down here, and this is our guy. So in this case... I don't know, in this case I guess just move to the left. Well, see, that's the thing, it doesn't really matter. Maybe it needs to be the opposite. So what it could be is that if the player's to the right, so let's say the player's over here, then we don't move to the right, we move to the left to get around the obstacle. And then likewise, if the player's over here, we move that way. Right? When I have the animal look in a circle when it's stuck. I would like to do that as like a final situation for when it's completely stuck and cannot pathfind, but for this case, I want it to be able to get around flat blocks like this to get to the player. Because the thing is also, the issue here is that I have to take into account diagonals. And that's where it's X and Y. And that's why I don't want to do like an if statement. Because if we have our entity here, right, player, let's say, is over here, and our ray casts, I want the entity to move like that direction and keep moving that direction. But what's going to happen is that as soon as it gets down here, then it's going to try and move like down or something. That's why it needs to work with all the rotations. That's why it's kind of hard. Cheese time. Let's go. Thank you for the cheese time. Much appreciated. Let's think here. Thank you for that, Jared. Much appreciated. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's a little bit of water left. She's unbugged. I changed cheese time to be particles, and unfortunately the particles do not rotate. So I will probably eventually write a particle shader so that they can rotate, but what it means is that when we have the billion cheese particles, it doesn't break everything. See, like, so I can just spam it and get a bunch of cheese time in. You'll see it doesn't lag out anymore. It can handle like thousands and thousands of cheese. Right? So yeah. Now I gotta reopen the overlay. Why don't I just use the A-star algorithm? I tried that, but the problem is that the terrain changes so much, it's just not really... It doesn't really work for a game like this. It works in the dungeons, and I do use A-star for the dungeons, right? Because, like, the dungeon is just like this. I can, before I even load the game, calculate the nav mesh, and it's good. But for this, it's like, okay, I'm gonna add in 20 new buildings in 1 second. I can't recalculate the nav mesh 20 times. It's way too slow. So it just doesn't work. That's why I want to figure out this raycast system so that I can have simple pathfinding without having to recalculate a whole nav mesh for a region that really doesn't need it. So... it's using the GPU particles, yeah. So, GPU particles are pretty good, pretty performant. There is an option, it's really stupid with the... I'll show you what's going on in here. So, this is what we get in here for the cheese. In process material for particle flags, you can do rotate Y, but that's it, right? There's no, like, rotate X or Z. So it means that the cheese will rotate randomly this way on the Y-axis, but it does not let you rotate on the X or the Z for some reason. And I think it's kind of dumb. I don't know why there just isn't an option to change that or to add more rotations. There's just nothing here. So... yeah, CPU particles, you can do any rotation, right? Which is good. But GPU particles apparently are limited in that sense. One thing I've thought of, what if I just randomly rotate it really fast? I kind of want to see what this looks like. I know you guys can see the cheese. Hold on. What if I just, like, rotate it really fast? Here. Okay, so Y rotation doesn't do anything because it's already random. What about X? That doesn't do anything. What about Z? No, so they don't even follow the rotation of the node, so it doesn't even matter. That doesn't work. Anyways, this is why I'm saying I'm probably going to have to write my own custom shader for this, which kind of sucks. So... just spoke sign language, yeah. Okay, how can we do this? I know it seems like I should just use A-star, but there's a lot of problems with A-star. That's kind of overkill, I would say, for just some animals, right? Because it's just trying to calculate that whole thing for an entire map like this. I mean, the only other option I could do is implement a chunking system, but even then, it's still kind of slow to recalculate the navigation regions. So I'd really prefer not to. I mean, maybe one day later down the line, if I can figure out how to do it better, I might. But I just think this is going to be so much easier and cleaner to deal with, and we're almost there. I've just got to figure out this scenario where it gets, like, locked. I mean, I guess we could just go ahead and say... Oops, wrong project. Just move in the last position that you were moving, if that's the case, right? But I don't know. We could try it. I keep opening the wrong project. There we go. Let's just see if this will work. Var laster. So, let's see. So here, that's the left one is colliding. I'm gonna say laster is 0. Or I'll just say -1. And then here, laster is 1. And then whenever both are colliding, so whenever it's free, I guess I'll leave laster. But then here, I'm gonna multiply, right, times laster. So if we're moving to the right, I don't know, we'll swap these depending on what works here. I'm gonna have to restart the game now. Or actually, I don't have to. I can just say, hold on, let's do this. Come on, stop screaming at me. I can just quit, then we don't have to restart. So laster will just be nothing. I guess I'll just say it's equal to 0 to start. Okay. Let's try it. Just check the docs. Isn't there an option for angle? So there is, but it doesn't actually change anything because it's just the angle and the z-axis. So if I go here into angle, I think in spawn and then angle, it's just this, right? I can't change it like to 3-dimensional angles. It's just one value. So it's kind of dumb. There's this curve texture thing, but I don't think that works. That's just curves it over time. Yeah, I don't know why it's like this with GPU particles. I saw a couple posts about people complaining about it, how it's stupid. I completely agree with them. So we're gonna have to write our own custom shader, I think, in order to make it rotate randomly. I always forget he disappears every time. Create res, scenes, animal. Alright, so I just want to see what this does. Theoretically, he should just keep moving in the direction he did last. So if he's moving that direction and he collides with 2, he should just go that direction. Doesn't seem to be working, though. It looks like it's because we have the wrong numbers set. So that should be 1, and that should be -1. I mean, that works, right? So basically, if we go up here again, just to test it, and I move down here, so he's moving to the right, and then if he collides with 2, he just keeps moving to the right. Right? Like that. Now, there is still some scenarios where he gets stuck, which is unfortunate. But it's okay. I could probably adjust the angle of these to be a little less on the 45 and more like on a 30 or something, and that would probably kind of help fix that issue. But honestly, the pathfinding's working good enough for what I kind of want out of this anyways. It's not going to be a super advanced, intelligent creature. It's just it's a pig or something, right? So I think it's fine. I'm going to up the speed to like 50. I just want to see what it looks like when this animal has a little bit more speed to it. Right? I mean, it's pathfinding. I mean, it's doing it. And like, it'll get around this furnace and stuff, no problem. The main thing is just getting around like rocks and stuff, you know? It's like, oh, there's a rock, and he moves around it so that it's not an absolute pain to move animals around. Now, yes, there are scenarios like this where they get completely stuck. But I think if I go ahead and change the raycast to be more straight, I think it would help a lot of those cases so it's not so bouncy back and forth. Right? So I think that's what we're going to try. From 1 to -1, that's my cousin, no way. That's crazy. So let's go ahead and try it. We're going to set these to a less extreme angle. It's kind of hard to figure out what that angle is going to be, because it's like you have to calculate. How do I rotate a vector? Vector rotate function. Vector rotator. Oh boy. No thanks. I know there is a rotate function, but I would like if I could just... Well, I guess I could set a custom angle for different entities. Let's just go ahead and set the position of this then to 0. Right? Or we'll just set it to 16 on the X. And then in the ready event of the animal, I can just rotate it to whatever I want. So function ready, I'm gonna say var angle is deg to rad 30. And then now I can just say left ray dot rotate minus angle. Or I say left ray dot target position is equal to left ray dot target position dot rotated. I think it's what I want. Then we do the same thing with the right ray. Oops. Now it'll just be the regular angle. I think that'll work. Is it rotated? I think it is, yeah. Okay, and then we're just gonna reload. Let's give it a try. Autosave. Loading the autosave. Slash create res scenes animal.scene. So that's a 30-degree angle, you can see it. It's like not as spread out. So I think that'll fix cases where like they can sort of get stuck, like here, you know, because it'll be closer to its movement vector. But honestly, this is working pretty well, I would say. It's not going to be perfect. It's not like this ultimate absolute pathfinding thing where it's going to be able to find the path from anywhere no matter what. But I think that's kind of good. The whole idea of this is that it's emulating the intelligence of an animal. Like an animal can easily move around obstacles and stuff, but if you're completely across the water, animals might not really know how to get to you. They might try, but they won't know how. So I think that's fine, right? I'm not really aiming for this perfect, ideal pathfinding thing. So I think we're all good. It honestly works really well. I'm kind of surprised that this works, guys. That I actually programmed something with raycast and it works and it doesn't break. I mean it's following me, you know, even in like cases like that. Okay, I mean there's some cases where it gets a little confused, I'm not gonna lie. Like if it gets in between two objects like that, it just goes back and forth. Which is okay. It's not the end of the world. Right. What I could do for that, honestly, and what might be good is changing these into shape casts. So that instead of just checking a distinct point, it checks like a radius around the entity, right? And that might actually fix a lot of our issues. But I think this is fine. Finally programmed something that works, I know, it's epic. It's crazy. It's good enough, though. All right. 3 hours in, we finally got it like 10% of the way there. Let's go. Okay, so what animal do we want to do as the first animal? I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that out. I kind of wanted to do fun, quirky, unique animals, you know. But I'm not sure exactly what those would be. I mean, look at this dude. He's freaking... Okay, well... he can be a little quirky at times. He can be a little quirky at night. It's fine. You know, I can slowly work out these issues later. At least we got some pathfinding. Beanies are so comfortable when you're bald. That's what I presumed, right? It's like being in your bed naked with a soft blanket, you know? But now for your head. I would love to wear beanies if I was bald. That'd be sick, dude. I hope I go bald one day. Yeah, we could do pig. I just don't know like what artistic route I want to take with the animals, right? Because it's like I could just do a pig, but I wonder if we want something that's like just more unique, right? And not so generic. Go bald by the end of the month. I might. We'll see. It would be epic, but man, it would be a weird change. Being bald. I just worry. I have to get like an epic beard, otherwise I'm gonna look like weird. I'm gonna look like I have cancer, right? So I gotta grow an epic beard. It's the only way it's gonna work. It's gonna look like I've aged like 50 years. I'll look like Notch though. That'll be kind of cool. Let's see. One thing I want to do is make it stop moving when the distance to the player is small enough. So I'm just going to say if global position dot distance to target position is less than 5 or whatever, then we're going to say direction is vector 2.0. Should do the samurai haircut. What's that one like? Oh, it's like where it's like bald, but you have like the ponytail. Right? Yeah. I would look so old. I would look like I'm 80 years, like, not 80, but like 50, you know? It'd be kind of cool though. It would be really cool. Oh, then see, I could have that like long chin beard. That would be cool. Oh man, I'll have to think about it. I don't know. Potential gets to your head, literally, yeah. Degree of chip. Bald people face hair look rad, but bald people with no facial hair looks like big babies. Yeah, exactly, right? I feel like it only works if you have facial hair. Otherwise, it just looks kind of odd. You look like you're a baby or you have cancer. I mean, those are the two. Or you have like that condition where you don't grow hair, alopecia or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, mustache would be good. Just a little stash to brighten things up. Yeah, I could wear a cool hat. I could wear like a fedora. What would be a cool hat? I would look like, where did that guy go? I'd look just like this guy. Right? Like a top hat. What else we got? Turtle hat. Cowboy hat. Cowboy hat. That's what it's gotta be, right? I just wear my iconic cowboy hat everywhere. I already have it ready to go. Oh, or one of these. Oh, that'd be cool. But it's basically just cowboy hat. Yeah, okay, we got it. We got to unlock. Oh, the propeller hat? That would be awesome. I'd look like Balloon Boy. Yeah. Your eyebrows forgot. In fact, that's totally a good idea. Now, I would worry about shaving my eyebrows. I don't know, like, if it would grow back in. How much does my beard grow if I don't shave? I'd say, like, a week of growth that's about, like, that long, maybe, or something. It's hard to say. I haven't, like, measured the hairs, you know. But I'm like a couple days out. You can see I got a little bit of a mustache, right? What would be your max facial area? Well, I do have like a full, like if I let it grow out, it's all around here and the mustache. So, I mean, it is a full beard. If I did let it grow out, I would have a full beard. So, I don't know. Full stash. It would be epic if my mustache like went, like it curled up, you know? Like I'm evil. And like, I could have like the little pointy beard, chin beard. You know what I'm talking about? Like the little triangle one here. And then the little patch right here. Two just to go with the, yeah, and then with the top hat. Oh, the curly stash is devious, it's dubious. I'd look just like Dr. Eggman. Not hat. Now, see, now it thinks that I want hats. But I'd look just like Dr. Eggman. Stop searching hat. I don't. Just search Dr. Eggman. Like this, dude. This would be the setup. I mean, that's an enormous mustache. It probably would never get that big, but like, you know, more curly though. Bald guy with curly mustache. Like this guy. Or like this guy. This guy. This guy's pretty cool. This guy? He has like a full beard though. Just like this guy. That'd be pretty sick. That guy's epic. It's funny that there's so many people that look like this. That's AI, I think. This guy looks like Santa. Anyways, I'll stop distracting the stream, but look will shock you. Bam, instant YouTube success. Yeah. Everyone's totally gonna care that I'm bald now. Yeah. Do you think if I'm bald with a mustache, would I get more YouTube views? Man. So stupid. You never know. I'll do it one day. I'm not gonna do it soon, I think. Cause like I was saying, I gotta wait for like the big life-changing event, you know? So I think when I move out is the time to go crazy. Big mustache. Maybe I'll just grow out the full beard and see what it looks like with the bald. And then go from there, you know? Like if you did cooking videos, I'll look amazing or be amazing, yeah. Man. That would be. Well, I would just look like that guy binging with Babish, right? Isn't he bald with a mustache? Well, he kind of is. He has a full beard. I feel like that is the look, though, right? Oh, man. I'll do it. I'll do it. Not like right now, but someday. Whoa, that is a big link. After streams, I want to make a 2.5D survival game like yours with a focus on weapons rather than building. Yeah, it could be really fun. There is a little deep-seated desire of mine to make like an actual survival game. Like I wouldn't say this is a survival game. I guess I'd say it's more of a sandbox game, right? Because there is no threat in Viridian. Like you can just sit here like this for 1,000 years and nothing will ever happen to you. There's a little part of me, a little glimmer in my heart that wants to do like hunger and enemies and weapons, like, but I don't know. Maybe one day. I think it'd be a different game though, not Starground, unless we do like a survival mode for Starground. But I don't know. And zombie hordes? That'd be fun. What is this? God, yeah, that link is enormous. Whoa. Yeah, that's what I gotta have. Except no hair, bald, you know? Yeah. That'd be crazy. I don't know how long facial hair would grow. I mean, I feel like at a certain point it'll stop. But... And with a top hat? Yeah, exactly. I want to look like I'm a Victorian era rich man, you know what I'm saying? Or not Victoria era, steampunk. Like a rich steampunk guy. That would be the dream. So stupid. It's nice about that big stinky navigation region. I can play stuff whenever I want, and it just works. It doesn't let me play stuff on the mobs, which is good. Just trying to get through the little crack in the furnace. Like I can't go like that because it detects his collision. Trap him on a tile? Yeah, I could do that. It's pretty easy actually. Oh yeah. Help me! That's what he's like right now. Help me! Help! Help me! Man. I don't think I can break the tile underneath them. I think, because I have it set so you can't break it underneath players, which means you can't break it underneath animals. Can't you get infinite stone by placing and removing tiles? No, so if you break one tile, you get one land tile. I made sure that that ratio is like, you know, static. So like, all you can really do, you can't generate infinite resources because it consumes my land tiles. But you can move bits of land to other bits if you want, but you can't ever generate more. Now, with that being said, you can actually go to the Space Hub and buy more, so you can technically get infinite land tiles, but yeah. So yeah, I can't break the tiles underneath him, but I can get him pretty stuck, like this. And that's as far as I can do. So yeah. He just can't move now. He's just like there. Yeah, poor guy. I could do that. You're stuck and I'm not. Actually, he's pretty stuck, isn't he? He can't get out. I might have actually fully stuck him. I think I did. Yeah, he's actually stuck. So. We need to add dogs, guys, to the game. Door stuck. What is door stuck? Oh man. Should I treat my pets? Nah. Bro, uh-oh. Am I stupid? Should I know what door stuck is? I don't know door stuck? Maybe I don't. I'll look it up. Door stuck. oh, I think I've seen door stuck.
Phantom, exterior like fish eggs, interior like suicide wrist rags. I could exercise you. This could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, homie. I tried to sneak through the door, man. Can't make it. Can't make it. The shit's stuck. Out my way, son! Door stuck! Door stuck! Please! I beg you! We're dead! You're a genuine dick sucker!
Door stuck. That's crazy, man. I can't believe door got stuck. How long have I been using Godot? Yeah, so I've been using Godot since... I messed around with it like October of 2023. Because the first game I made was that little cowboy game, the Time Slinger game. Yeah, I just never finished it, but I learned a lot of really valuable things from that and like learning how Godot works and stuff, right? Like how I can actually use like tile sets and what nodes are and just a lot of the really core basic principles, which has been good. So yeah, I've been using it just a little over a year, like a year and 3 months then, which is crazy. But yeah, past experiences coding though, had quite a bit. So I do have a computer science degree. So I did 4 years of computer science programming from 2020 to 2024. And that was a whole bunch of things. I did Java, a bunch of website stuff like HTML, you know, all that business CSS. I did C++, I did C#, I did Python, I did C, just a whole bunch of languages. But that was good for kind of learning the technical stuff. But honestly, I feel like I've learned more about like design and just like actually how to do game development just by doing it. I think that would maybe be different if I went into like a school that specifically had a game development major, but I really don't think oh yeah, also C++. Did I say that one? I think I said it. But I don't think I didn't have that at my university. It was basically just computer science or art, and so I had to pick between the two. I decided to do computer science because I feel like art is easier to learn than computer science. So yeah, did computer science, finally out of the way. And before that though, that wasn't like I did a lot of programming in GameMaker. There's a million games I've made in there that just never really saw the light of day. There was the first game, which will not be mentioned. Then I worked on another game. It was like this gladiator fighting game. So basically you would jump into like a battle arena and fight enemies. And it was okay. I could load it up and show you guys if you really want. I think I still have it. And then after that one I did a couple random other projects. I mean, sprinkled throughout there's a bunch of random garbage, right? And then I did another game which kind of, I guess I would say, was the beginning of Starground, kind of. It's what eventually transformed into Starground. It wasn't actually Starground, like it kind of had nothing to do with it, but it technically, like, here, I have GameMaker Studio. Let me, wait, what? Oh, I don't have it on Steam. GameMaker. I hope I still have my license. I don't know if it's going to let me do it. We'll see. Because they've changed so much with the licenses stuff. Mastered all the elements, yeah. I've not mastered any of them. It's like I've seen them and that's it. I'm getting a lot better at GD script, but I'm nowhere near a master, you know. I'll never be a master. New update. I'm actually going to ignore that update because it's probably going to break my games. So I don't know what's on here. I'm just going to move it to the other monitor for a minute until I find the right project. Yeah, Starground is a sandbox. It sure takes a long time to load. Oh yeah, duh, I almost forgot. Pogo Rocket. That was a game I worked on. So Pogo Rocket was... I started that in like 2020. And that was kind of the point with GameMaker where I was like, I'm not really having a good time using GameMaker. I don't like that, like, it doesn't have built-in physics stuff and navigation things. It was really, yeah, really bad. Really not fun. Support went before Starground now. Yeah, I mean, it basically is. That one is on Steam. That was a good learning experience for Steam stuff, but... Fish game? What is that game? I have no idea what that... Oh, I know what that is. Okay. Oh yeah, and then of course there's a bunch of jams in between. There's so many, it's kind of easy to forget them all. If itch is up right now, I don't know if it is. Okay, it's back. So there's a bunch of jams on here. Pizza Pit was recent. Some school garbage here. That one, more school stuff. Starground demo. Big Moat. Verminium, that wasn't a very good game. I did do that in Godot, though. And then Buzz Off was the final GameMaker game. This was in GameMaker. And this was in not last year anymore. This is in 2023. But this game was good. I wish I did this in Godot, but that was the final straw for Game Maker. Are you gonna do the pirate jam this month? I don't know. It's tricky, right? Because like, I would like to do more jams, but it's really hard to find the time with developing Starground. Because if I dedicate my time to a jam, I'm not gonna have time for Starground. The reason why I'm probably not gonna do it is because it's such a long jam. Honestly, I prefer to do shorter ones. Like, I want to do one that's like 3 days or whatever. But this one, the issue is that it's like half the month. And it's just too long. It's in 6 days and 12 hours. I just can't dedicate that much time to it. Because I gotta work on Starground. I have deadlines and stuff for Starground, you know? I mean, personal deadlines, not like I actually have a deadline, but like, I want to get things done. So, I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's a very long game jam. It's like half the month, and I can't spend that much time on it. I like the game jams that are really short, like the Game Maker's Toolkit jam. I may do that this summer, just for fun. I like them because it's like you can take a really simple little idea and make it as fast as you can without worrying about all the extra stuff. With this, it's really hard to pace yourself with a long jam like that. And, you know, it takes up all my time. So I know if I started a jam like that, I'm just not going to have the time to do it. So, but here we are in a freaking Game Maker. This is yeah, definitely something here. My code used to suck, dude. This code is terrible. The thing is, it was so stupid. So in Game Maker, it doesn't have delta. So if you want to do delta time stuff, you have to calculate it manually yourself. And delta also does not tie in to the Game Maker physics engine, which means that you have to do it yourself, and I could never figure it out. And that was one of the big reasons with Pogo Rocket that I was like, I hate Game Maker now. Because it's so hard to do physics stuff. Game Maker's good for very specific things, I feel like, but a lot of it I just struggled with. I don't know why they would do that. It's really frustrating, though. Maybe it's so not to complicate the programming stuff with... I don't know. It's just super frustrating. I really had a bad time trying to program in Game Maker. I am so much happier with Godot now. But this is, yeah, this is Veggie Nights. So, oh yeah, Game Maker has rooms. So we have room 1. So this was the game I made kind of right before Starground. And you can see like the visual style of it is definitely reminiscent. Yeah, this is called Veggie Nights. I do like some of these assets I did, like the tree and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe I'll reuse them one day. So anyways, this game was supposed to be local multiplayer, but I kind of gave up halfway through because I started using Godot, and I'm like, oh my god, Godot's way better. So we're going to load it. Yeah, I might have showed this on stream before, but it's definitely been a while. But I can load the project, and we can try it. It's a pretty broken game, like it's not even close to being finished, but maybe one day, just for fun, I'll actually finish it, you know? Notice how long it takes also to load these games up on Game Maker. I mean, this is insane. This is such a tiny game, it's taking like 4 times as long as Godot does with Starground. Oh, why is it on the web? Oh yeah, I was messing around with the multiplayer stuff. Oh, it's completely broken on the web. Okay, hold on. Let's change this back to Windows. No! This is so stupid. So this is one thing that I freaking hate about Godot or Game Maker, is I can't build to Windows because my license is gone, even though I paid $100 for my license. You know, isn't that stupid? Whatever. Freaking hate Game Maker for that. It's so dumb. So like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to run these things. I'm gonna try the test mode. Okay, test works, thank God. So here's Veggie Nights. So basically these guys come through and they attack. I don't remember how to play. You might recognize the wood. It's kind of reminiscent of the Starground one. I think I pressed E or something to hurt them. I don't remember. just dying. And if they eat your king guy, you lose. Yeah, sorry, it's probably really loud. Let me turn down the volume. There was no options menu in this. Real can volume? Yeah, sorry. So basically, there's just these little guys, and you're just you're a carrot guy. Now, I decided not to do any inventory for this because I was too afraid of inventory. I think I made it so you can chop down trees. I'm pretty sure you could. Doesn't seem to work, though. Oh, I accidentally restarted the entire game. Okay. No, I remember adding, like, stone and stuff. I know there's a way. I don't remember, though. I don't remember how. Oh. But basically what you do is you just pick up items, and when you merge them into each other, like you place them into each other, they craft. I kind of do like this game in a lot of ways with its simplicity, you know? So, oh yeah, I just added another player. I did add multiplayer. I'm trying to remember what the key was to break things, though. Oh god, I just added all the players. Okay, well. There is a pause menu, but it's broken. Okay, let me restart. But yeah, all the art is done by me. I do like the art. What is that? I had to do some custom shader stuff with this game, and oh my god, that was kind of the worst thing ever in the history of ever. Oh, it's right click to break. I know there's a way to build these. Oh, so was I breaking the pillars? Oh, I was. So I think you can craft these together or something, I thought. Like if you merge them. I don't know. There's a way to do it. I don't really remember how. But yeah. I kind of like the grass noise I used for this. Should have reused it in Starground. But yeah, maybe one day I'll resurrect this game from the dead. Who knows? I do like the art of it, and I think it could be kind of a fun thing. So, I don't know. Who knows? You can't hear the grass noise. It's probably too quiet now. Let me up the volume just a little bit. How's that? Can you hear the grass? Oh yeah, the music changes depending on the time of night. So the whole idea is that you build up your defenses and stuff, and then at nighttime, the enemies come in and attack. And you have to defend your castle and defend the Potato King. Most of the sounds I made in this were done with JSFXR. So it's kind of fun to do. I think I can break the trees. I swear there's a way I can chop these. I remember doing the particle effects and stuff for them. I just don't remember how to do it. I know there's a way, though. Yeah, so basically it's like healthy food versus junk food. So it's like burgers and fries. And there's also a pizza guy that I did. But I think his health went negative. I don't think I have him spawned in. I can go add him to the scene. Yeah, let's do that. But yeah, there's a big pizza guy. Let's go get him. OBJ enemy strong. Oh, yeah, this whole business. I gotta put on the instances layer. Yeah, shockwave. There's just a bunch of random junk. But yeah, anyways, the process of drawing, though, is pretty much the same that I do now. I have an idea in mind, so it's like, okay, I want to draw a pizza. I'm gonna go look up images of pizza. And yeah, kind of just do that. I mean, really the process for me for the actual drawing part is like, I do it in blocks and shapes. Right? So it's like, okay, I want to draw a pillar. I think of what the shape of that pillar is. So it's like, it's got a block on the bottom, like a middle rectangle, then another block. So I just draw that. I draw a rectangle, and then another rectangle for the side, you know, since this is like a top-down view. I always draw by just blocking out the big general shapes. Like for a tree like this, what I would do is just draw like draw a rectangle and then some blobs around the rectangle. And then I go in and start to refine the shape. So I can show you what I mean by that. So like if I'm drawing that birch tree, what I would do is take just some random white color that I can change later. I'm going to draw the trunk like that. And then I just kind of do that, just a blob. And then I'm going to take a green color and just start drawing blobs around it like this, right? And that's pretty much all I do. I just draw random blobs. And then what I do is I go in after. So now that I do the blobs, I can take like a brighter color, and this is where I can start to do like leaves, right? So like maybe there's a leaf over here, some business. That looks bad, but get the idea, right? And that's where you can start to just fill in tinier blobs on the big blobs to like emulate some detail. Like maybe there's a blob here, and then I'll probably go back through with like a darker color for the darker regions. It's hard to see on this background, but you get the idea. Like fill in some regions here, and then this tree will have like some little birch lines and dots. So that's how I would draw something like that, right? It's all blobs. It's all big blobs and shapes. And it's literally was the same thing for the player. It was like in Starground, I drew the head and the body, and then I just started to kind of chip away at the details. You know, so like I do that, like maybe I want the head to be a little rounded. He's got to have 2 legs. And I decided for the player, I just wasn't going to do arms. And I was like, oh, I want him to have a backpack. Literally, I just did this. I went, want blob, backpack done. It's all just blobs. So I was like, let's go orange for the suit, right? Let's do an orange, like I want him to look like a space guy. And then I was like, okay, face. Let's just draw that in really quick. You know, this was the process. And I was just like, let's go in and add some more detail here. Let's get his shoes going, you know. And then that's, once you get like the general shapes in that you want, then you can go in and do like the lighting and stuff like this, right? And you can do some anti-aliasing if you want. So you could go like that, and like this would be casting a shadow down onto his body. And then like, I don't like how he's got a 5 head, so I'm going to move his head down like that. And it looks like his face is misaligned, so I'm going to move it forward. And then I'm going to take a darker gray color to anti-alias his mouth, and that's the Starground guy, right? So that's my process. I think it works pretty well. And there's our guy. Yeah, Starground character speedrun, yeah. So. Because so many people think of drawing in a way that I think is too difficult. People think of like, I want to draw a human, so I'm going to outline it. I'm going to draw like this, and I'm going to draw the nose and the eyes. And then I'm going to draw the body outline and the legs outline. The problem with this is it doesn't, you're setting yourself up for failure, right? Because now it's like, you have this kind of messy outline, and it's like, you think of it as in like, these being separate components, when really it should just be one thing. Like if you want to draw a human, blobs, right? Blob for the head, blob for the body, blob for the arms. This is going to be a buff guy. He's pretty buff. All right, it's got a weird perspective, but you get the idea. So this is like a buff guy, right? And then like his head, if you think about it, he's going to have like a chin here. And then you go in and do the detail. You know, you got to start with the blobs first. People forget the blobs. And then you can be like, you know, I don't know, here's like a darker spot. You can like shade like to make things look round. I know he doesn't really have hands, but I don't know. But you get the idea, right? It's all about the blobs. And then his eyes like right here. And he's like, I guess this is like a side view of his head. So like, so thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This would be like his nose right here. So like we'd kind of outline that as like a nose. Right? He's a really stupid guy. And then like he'd have abs or something. I don't know how to draw abs. But like with everything, it's gonna be blobs, you know? I don't know, this is a terrible drawing, but you get the idea, you know, he's a buff guy. But yeah, anyways. Hopefully that's helpful. You get so much better at this the more that you do it, right? I would like not worry about it, because the thing with drawing with pixel art is you have infinite time and infinite fixability. You can fix things later. Because you got to get around that block of like having to make the outline look perfect as you're drawing, because it's just not gonna, you'll never get it right, right? So I'm gonna try it out. Thank you, Mr. Shram. Yeah, no problem. Great teacher, I appreciate it. So yeah, just do the blob method. That's where it's at. I mean, that's how you paint and stuff. Like when most painters will just kind of blotch it in with the general color, and then you go in with the fine detail. I think that form of drawing works for pretty much any kind of drawing, right? I mean, anything that I want to draw. If I want to draw, I don't know, like a crate. I know I've done this example before, but like, okay, a crate is a square, so let's just make a square. Like, this is our starting point. Literally just a block, right? And then you can go in and add the details. So you think about like the shape and the lighting. So it's like, okay, so the light is going to be coming down from this side, which means it's going to be casting a shadow underneath. So you'd want to have a darker color here and a brighter color here. And now with those two lines, I've now indicated that the shape of this crate is now like this, right? Like that's the side of the crate. So we have like these two planks here. So that's the way I always think about it in terms of lighting too, because that lighting is blobs, right? And then you could do the same thing for here. So yeah, that's a crate. I mean, you can go in and add more detail and make it look fancier. You know, maybe you want to add like a little bit of a thing there just so you can tell that it's different and stuff like that. And you could go in and add nails and stuff to make it all fancy. And you could do like highlights if you want to like define this edge a little bit better. And then like same with up here. This starts to get into like just the style of stuff that you want, right? Like I didn't like that, so maybe I move this like up to here or something. So it's like, I mean, this is just messing around. And that's the thing, just experiment and mess around until you get something that you like. See, I don't like the ones on the sides, so I'm gonna get rid of those. But maybe I want a darker color here. And then maybe I want that to be thicker. And maybe I want like some kind of little lines to indicate that these are like separate pieces or something, right? So I don't know, you can just mess around because you can always change it later. So like the Evangelion canvas. Yeah, it's kind of fun to do this, honestly. Just have this massive big thing that you can just draw on wherever you want. Eventually it's going to get pretty filled up and then I'll just expand it, I think. So yeah, it's true. Old school painting has a lot of that. Yeah, it reminds me of Bob Ross videos. Exactly right. It's really similar to that. Where it's just layering. Start with the big blotch. Then you go in with the smaller blotches and stuff, right? So it looks like a big, massive bear put his foot down into the red soil. Yeah. If I eat your brain, do I get all your powers? It might be. I think it works like that with zombies. Yeah. Man. But yeah, I mean that's how I did the potato guy. I just did a big blob. I mean that's exactly what he is. He's just a blob, and then I just add the highlights and stuff. So yeah, so much easier that way. But yeah, let me show you guys the pizza guy really quick. He's pretty high tech. Let's see. Epic. Thank you very much for sending that over, Zen. I appreciate it. I will update that. So you can see this is how he moves. His feet are like sausages. I do like his attack and his animation and stuff. It's very janky on Game Maker, you know, but I think it would be cool if I did this better in Godot. So his little legs are just sausages, and then he thumps around. So he gets angry because he spotted me. Now he's gonna kill me. He's gonna go, because he took half my health. Yeah, I'm dead. So I do like the idea of this game. I don't know. I kind of like it. I think it could be cool if I took the assets and moved it over into Godot. Man, adding this stuff into Godot would take me an hour. Like, having the assets and stuff ready to go, adding in behavior for them to pathfind and move to the king. That's like I could get it to this state in like less than a day. So I don't know, maybe one day. It could just be a fun side project to do, so. Dreadcap, where Dreadcap even existed, yeah. It's crazy. But we've got all sorts of other games in here. I can show you the other one. Now this one is a lot older, keep in mind. Back when I sucked at pixel art. So let me go find it. It's weird how you have to open it. Let's see, Buzz Off is in here. And it's a lot I forgot about here. So it's this one, Battle for Glory. Gotta wait 1,000 years for it to load now. I have no license. It's warning me that I don't have a license. Yeah, that's why I like Godot a little bit. Should definitely port it over, especially if it wouldn't take long. Yeah, I definitely could. Maybe I'll just put it up as a free game. Just for fun. Maybe it'll be open source so you guys can take it if you want, take the assets. Because I don't really, I don't know. I don't know if it'll ever become a real game on Steam. But it's taking a long time to load this game. Well, whatever. We'll just Starground it up then. Oh, it's moving. It's loading. Perhaps? Maybe? Okay, it loaded. Man, that took forever. Oh, so the code in this game is really bad. Super bad. This is probably some of the worst code I've ever done. Because I just started making things way too complicated. Like, oh my god, UI in GameMaker is an absolute nightmare. It makes me realize how much I really love Godot UI. It's so nice. Makes me very happy knowing that it exists. Because, man, trying to do the UI in this game was so bad. It was just a mess. Yeah, I am so glad that I have moved away from this. What's the error? God, it's just a mess. I'll run this game so you guys can see it. Yeah, this one I started a while ago. This was like a 2018 era. I don't know if it's still gonna run. I have no idea. But we'll see. Ugh, but yeah, it's a game. I did have some. Oh, dang it! It's opening this stupid browser version. Just stop. It's so annoying, dude. Why does it have to be the worst thing ever? Here's the menu. I'm gonna mute the volume because it sucks. Man. Yeah, so I used to suck at pixel art back then. God. Trying to make this stuff work was just the apps. Oh yeah, there's just a freaking tiger in here. God, it's so loud. Don't worry about the tiger. So basically the whole idea is that you... So this is part of why my code sucks. Yeah. Okay, we'll just not go into the shop. But basically... there is a shop, and you get money from killing guys in the arena. God, now the music is gonna be on again. Just go away. So yeah. Facts of redacted. God. I don't think the tiger actually attacks. So you can see this is some Starground tech of the fighting. You see this stuff? Look at this Starground tech. Is this a secret room under here? Oh no, I just had it so it would like... Yeah. Oh yeah, you can also run in this. You have a stamina bar. I do like some of the pixel art in this game. Like I feel like this little station was pretty good, but a lot of it really sucks. So yeah. Okay, we can buy some things. Here, I can do a cheat. I think if I press backspace or something, it gives me money. One of these buttons did. I can't remember what button it was. I even had a little info thing so you could see what things do. So this is some Starground tech right here. This is crazy, right? I'll buy a bronze sword and equip it. Now I can kill this guy easier. This really is some Starground tech. God, this tiger's too strong. Whatever. Let's just go into battle. So the whole idea is that you go out and you fight guys. Don't ignore that that's there. And this is what you do. And then as the stages go on, they get stronger. You can see I never actually finished the sprite for the arena and stuff. So that was a bro moment. Yeah, it's just the thwomp noise for these guys. That weapon slash is way too slow, but keep in mind there's no animation players. You have to do all that in code. So it's saying rotation plus equals 1. So it's really hard to get things looking good in Godot. Or I mean Game Maker. I always get the two confused. God. Yeah, this game is I don't know. Let's kill these goobers. So it starts to get pretty crazy. Man, they're... And then later on, there's a guy that spawns in that has a bow. I'll show you that. God, trying to do like this pathfinding with these guys was the biggest nightmare of my life. I think it's like stage 10 is when the bow guys start spawning in or something. The combat's a little boring because the pathfinding is stupid, so... It's just a matter of, like, walking backwards and don't get hit. But later when the bow guys do spawn in, they're a little more interesting. It's gonna actually go hard on Godot Port. I do agree, I think it could be kind of fun. But yeah, they start to spawn in with weapons and stuff. The thing is that all the weapons you can equip, these guys also have. So I kind of like that concept. I'd probably change the sprite of the guys, but or something. So he's not like armless. Come on, where's the arrow guys? Okay, one more round, I think, and then the arrow guys spawn. Yeah, his gameplay is so fun. I need to make the combat more interesting if I were ever to port this, right? God, that would be an epic port. Because with the new UI stuff, that would solve like all of my issues with this game, right? All the problems I kept having with the UI and trying to get the shop working really would be epic. Ow. So yeah, I don't like how these guys like pathfind because they just kind of turn to a big blob and it's not that fun. But that could be easily fixed if it was in Godot. And then let's see, is there more guys? Come on, where's an arrow guy? He's supposed to spawn. He should. Eventually he will. There he is. Look at him. He's got a bow. And he shoots arrows. So, the arrow guys do make the combat much more fun. Ow. Oh my god. Oh, I died. Do I respawn? I don't even remember. Okay, I do. The tiger spawns in every time. So it's kind of a bruh moment. I wish I could go to the other tabs, but it's gonna break. Oh, we're good. So you can see, like, it shows the weapon you can get. I don't know about this intention of fun. It's, I wouldn't say fun. I guess I would say, I don't know what I would say. Not as awful. But, yeah, these are all the different things. I do like the idea I had with this game here, you know, but it was just the technical limitations of it. So you can see you can buy like armor and stuff, and that affects your move speed and then also your armor rating. So I could buy like a chest plate and equip it, you know, and then I can go buy like a new weapon, a steel sword, and equip it. So now I'm like epic and geared out. This weapon stuff where my hand just like flips vertically is stupid. I'm gonna kill the tiger. He's dead. One day. Let me guys know if you want to see this game revived or something. I would have to redo a lot of the assets. This background on the main menu, on this menu, is the worst thing I've seen in my life. It's pretty bad. But, you know, it's kind of interesting. I think it could be fun. Veggie Nights and Battle for Glory. Maybe just as little, like, free games, you know? I don't know if I'd actually charge money for these or anything. Probably not. But I don't know. Or Godot and add ragdoll physics. Realistic body part destruction. That would be kind of fun, and it'd be really easy with Godot. Man. Yeah, this new tile set's looking good. Thank you, Zen. I appreciate it. How many months did you work on that? Yeah, I don't remember. It was way longer than you'd think. Because I sucked at development. So, look, it's the training dummy from Starground. Isn't that crazy, guys? I really sucked back then, and Game Maker didn't help any, making me suck less. So, I'd say this game was probably like a, I don't know. I honestly don't remember, but it was probably like many months, like 8 months or something, 10 months. It was a long time. So, foreshadowing to Starground. There was a lot of. It's funny to see all the little things that I added that ended up in Starground, even though I don't really think about it. But I guess there's just some things in my head that stay, you know. Like the training dummy and stuff. The pixel art on this really sucks, but yeah. Yeah, this game could look way better. Like, oh, the door doesn't even have depth on the top of the tiles. Like, what is that? Table that looks way too good. I do like this sprite. There's definitely some things I would change about it, like the shading on this looks kind of bad, and the perspective of it. The table perspective is good, but the perspective of this furnace is really bad. Because it's too tall. It looks like it's super thin, which doesn't make any sense. So I could redo that. The door is I kind of like how I did the sun shafts. It looks kind of cool when it opens like that, but man, I could do that so much better now. That was just a lot of hard work drawing. I remember showing it to me way back in like 2020. I'm like, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the stadium sprite. Yeah, I could do a way better job with the stadium sprite. Now that I have been enlightened by the Blender gods, what I would do is just model the stadium in Blender and just render it out and then fix up some issues with it. That is what I should have done, but I did not because I was stupid. So, yeah, I got ray tracing in here. It's crazy. Yeah, I kind of like this game. I kind of like Veggie Nights. I think they're kind of cool. But I don't know if they're interesting enough for it to matter. He said we gotta get the, yeah, Big Wiggins arcade collection going. Maybe. Shadowing the God Raises Starground, yeah. Oh my god, it'd be so much easier to do this stuff in Godot. It's insane. I don't know. If I had all the time in the world and I didn't care about financial success, yeah, I'd redo these games and make them real games, because it'd just be fun. Because it would be so, like, because I have a lot of the assets, it would just be a matter of going through and fixing them up. And then I could go ahead and, like, import it to Godot, and it would be easy and fast, and it'd be a good time. But I don't know if it's worth it, though. Because I think the idea of games matter a lot. I don't know if the idea for this game is a good one or not. If it would be fun for people. So I don't know. Let me know if you guys think this game would be fun. Yeah, Dabot Trail. I think that was Game Maker also, so we can go open that. Yeah, here it is. What are the other ones I had in here? A lot of them were stupid. Oh yeah, that dumb peanut game that I made for my brother. Okay, Dabot Trail. Let's open that up. Starground. Starground is way better technically. It's much more technically sound. Oh boy. Starground is, compared to what those games are like a sheet of glass. If you touch it or do anything with it, it's gonna shatter. But Starground is more like a little wooden ball or something. Like, it's a lot stronger. You can mess around with it more. Yeah, Starground is way better. But that's the thing, I can take the skills that I've learned from Starground and make other things eons better than they ever would have been before. Yeah, Dabot Trail never did get finished. God, it's so slow. It just freezes and... Yeah, it's diabolical. Yeah, I need to, man, I would never be able to do something like this in Game Maker. Just technically or, like, mentally try and figure that out, right? Man. But yeah. I don't know. It would be fun to just do a bunch of those little games and make them tiny and simple just for fun. You know, just like as a little arcade package, like you're saying, Ace. One thing I did want to add to Battle for Glory is spells. I know it doesn't really make sense for the gladiator type beat, but either spells or just like weapon skills or something. But I never ended up doing it because I abandoned the game because I got so frustrated by the UI that I couldn't do it anymore. But man, UI in Godot is 1,000 billion times easier. So. Also, what am I paying for a bundle for them? Yeah. I think it would be fun. It would definitely be something we put up on Steam. One of my brothers just asked what coding language I use. I'll go talk to him about that in a minute. Yeah, unfortunately we are at the end of the stream. But here's my tasks for you guys. Actually, wait. This loaded, so let's load it up really quick. I do like Dabot Trail. It was kind of fun, but again, it was just the freaking... it was trying to deal with the struggles of Game Maker. I couldn't do it. It was so hard. And Godot, it was just like, it's like I had like crust on my eyes and it just wiped it all off, and I was like, I could see, you know? I don't it was like a spiritual experience. So here's a Dabot Trail. So I'm out of fuel. Oh, right, because I was testing this stuff. So it's basically just Oregon Trail. And you can like, it's just Oregon Trail. So I can Ride to a gas station with a stranger, 50% chance of death. Let's try that. I don't think that option works yet. I think I ruined everything. Whoa! So this is the shop. Guy Fieri runs the shop, by the way. But the game's broken, doesn't work, so yeah. I'm just out of fuel. I'm just screwed now. Is it S for shop? How did I open it? Yeah, it's S to open the shop. So I just can't I'm done. I'm cooked. Eventually you get to like a town that spawns in and stuff, but this is the only biome I ever did, so. But maybe one day I would love to redo this one also in Godot. There's a lot of fun little stupid games that would be kind of fun. I remember like Ethan was supposed to be the wild card so that he would like cause like weird wacky issues or like increase the chance of, yeah. It's funny because this game is a reference of another thing, a Minecraft mod pack. Or not mod pack, but just a mod, the Dadbot Squad mod. It's kind of funny. But yeah. Anyways. One day. I think we could do that after Starground, if we wanted to. Just kind of a mess around, like say take 4 months and just finish up some little dumb games. But I don't know. We could. It would be fun. I just don't know. It's hard to like market something like that though, right? It's like, would people actually pay money for that kind of thing? Like, would it actually be successful? Because it's so hard to justify time these days. It's like, I could spend 4 months on it, but I worry that like, am I just going to be wasting my time and not making enough money? It sucks that it has to be that way, but if I want to do game development full time, then that's kind of just how it has to be, unfortunately. So, I don't know. Yeah, we could go ahead and raid Atagon. Looks like they're going. Yeah, let's do that. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the little look back on all the old games. I know that's a complete distraction of what we were actually doing. But so here's my task for you all. Come up with ideas. You don't have to, but come up with ideas for animals for Starground. Because we have the pathfinding working, so it's really easy to add in animals. I just have to draw them and animate them. So yeah, it could be ideally what I'm looking for. It's optional homework. It's extra credit. Ideally what I'm looking for is something that is not a real animal, I think. I don't think I just want to do straight up real animals like a pig or cow. It can be inspired by those animals, but if they are, then I think it needs to be like functionally different. I don't know. I just want to hear if anyone has any ideas cooking up. You don't have to actually spend time to do it. I'm not like forcing you guys to work for me, but if anyone does have ideas that they think would be cool for animals, let me know in the Discord. Dinosaur chicken? Yeah, maybe. That could be fun. So. What about following No Man's Sky method and procedurally generating them? That could be kind of interesting. I don't know. It's definitely an idea I'll think about. I'll write that down in my notes and see if I can think of good ideas for how I would do that. But yeah. Yeah, leave the ideas on the Discord. And I'll be sure to check them out there. It's just good to have them kind of permanently in one spot. But I'll write the ones down here that were said. So yeah. We're going to go raid Atagon. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, the wife is remodded. I mean, if you want to add a mod to add them in, yeah, sure. But yeah, thanks for everyone coming to stream. Buy Starground now if you want. Let me know if the games I showed off today are cool and you want to see a game, a little trio bundle with Veggie Knights, Battle for Glory, and Dadbod Trail. Let me know. Could be fun. As just a little $5 thing or something on Steam. Who knows? But yeah. All right, I'm going to go raid Atagon, starting that up now. Yeah, Oh yeah, and Buzz Off could be included in that. We'd have to port it over to Godot, but that shouldn't be too hard. But yeah. And we could include Pizza Pit, I guess. I don't know, we'll have to see. But yeah. Alright. Yeah, join the Discord. Let me know on Discord if you have ideas. Again, just optional if you want. It's not like you have to. Butcher was the only one that didn't feel like Starground. I feel that. I think it's just because it wasn't a top-down perspective, so. Alright. Bye, gamers. Bye-bye. I'll be live tomorrow, 3 p.m. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Bye.